said that it's, that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I've never got an email back yet.
Dennis, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream. It is 4/21, 2024. Shout out to everybody in here. Hold up one second. Let me bring this up because I hate this in my way and I don't like it in my face. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure you hit the like button as you're coming in. Turn on the notification bell. We are about to jump into the topic of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. We've been talking about him for about 30 days straight now. So I know a lot of people were mad at Seth, and he did an interview and cleared that up. So I don't know if you guys seen it, but we're definitely gonna watch the clip of the new interview with Seth. What's going on, Bobby? Welcome to the stream. Hold up, Joel said, I saw it on another channel and I just can't believe it. I am beyond anything I can comprehend when a vigil for her child who was missing is going on. I know people were sending these to me too, like, what's going on? Why are you out looking at Harley Davidsons and bikes? And I'm like, I don't know what's going on out here. I really don't. I don't know why people were at these places. I don't know. I just get this stuff sent in to me. Again, I'll pull it up on the screen here in a minute, but I just don't know what's going on with that part. Somebody said that was yesterday, why the vigil. I have no idea about that, but I do see the information that you send in. What's going on, sweet Jenna? Rainbow's in the building. Susan says, I think they have dirt too. What do you mean? What do you mean you think they have dirt? I want to jump into this new interview with Seth because he touches up on kind of what he meant when he said the whole, F off to everybody thing. So for those that haven't seen it, you need to see it. So I'm going to play it real quick. We're going to pull it up. It was on the Pascal show. Make sure you go over there, subscribe to Pascal. This was today that he did this interview, and maybe some of you seen it, maybe some of you haven't. But we're going to, like I said, we're about to watch it right now. I think it's like maybe a 20-minute interview. What's going on, Arlene? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you, by the way. Peggy in the building.
And I think he's just wanting to find out what the heck is going on here.
Yeah.
Let me see this.
Hello. Damn, that's loud.
How we doing this morning?
Man, I'm doing good. Everybody put some green heart emojis
Lori,
in the chat for me, please, and thank you. Seth Rogers is on the phone.
Prayers for
Sebastian. Man. First off, I appreciate you calling in, because I know that there's been a lot going on. How was the first off?
And after this, I'm opening up the lines.
Most important thing, how was the prayer vigil? How was that last night?
It was pretty good. Wonderful person up there saying prayer, and then we had a great person on the guitar.
That's dope. That's dope. I'm glad that there was a good turnout. There was a lot of positivity, a lot of people giving you prayers and hugs and just giving a lot of positive energy to Sebastian Rogers. And that
a lot of people were or still pissed off about what he said with the whole, F off, the egos, let your egos go. And he does, like I said, in this interview, he touches up on that. And I've talked to him too. I've been talking to him today. And I also was, bringing to his point. I said, look, I want to make a contribution to the reward. I feel like the reward is it's still at 3,500. So I talked to Seth today, and he was just like, yeah, it's at 3,500, but I don't know how we can get more into it besides the way that he was talking about. But he said if it doesn't change, or what did he say? He said Monday he's gonna try to get it changed to where we can make contributions to it. Because I said, look, I think that reward needs to go up. Why is it sitting at $3,500? Right? It's been sitting at $3,500 for how long? We got how much was raised for the GoFundMe between the community? What, 24,000 or something like that? So why can't we get the reward money up for Sebastian? You know, I told him I wanted to make a contribution to it, but we need an easier way to put it through. Allegedly, you know, the Sumner County Sheriff's Office is holding that. So you said, I've been saying this, Blue Love. Yeah, exactly. I asked him myself. I said, look, you know, I want to know. I want to know what we could do to push towards this reward. How can I make a contribution easier than, you know, writing a check? Because some people don't even write checks no more. You know what I mean? That's what I was trying to tell him. So we'll see what comes of that.
Is the main goal, right? Is finding Sebastian. So
that is the goal.
That is the goal, my brother. So can we talk about this? Because I know that there's been a lot of people that have been very, very shocked about this update, right? Now, is it true that there was an exchange of heated words between you and Chris Proudfoot when he showed up? Is that true?
No, he just came up and spoke. He had actually showed up earlier before everybody showed up for the
welcome,
the vigil.
Thank you.
He showed up. He swung by. I had to put on my truck pops, putting some windshield wiper fluid in there, and he swung by to see if I was having vehicle problems.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So he came over
and then he came by.
Yeah.
Then he came by afterwards, right before the vigil started,
to
have a conversation with me.
Right.
And, you know, just wanted to put stuff aside and work together to find Sebastian.
Exactly. That should be the goal.
That's all I want is to find Sebastian.
That should be the goal.
So he's the one who said,
I agree.
Hey, we should align up. We should join forces and try to find Sebastian. Correct?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Bet. I mean, that's a beautiful thing. That's great news. That is great news.
That's fine with me. Let's do it.
I see.
You know?
I see. So then, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So then let's talk about this video, okay? Because it's blew up. It is blown up the internet overnight. Okay, I woke up this morning to.
It was blowing up last night. Even emails after the show, people were like, "I'm kind of mad at Seth. Like the way he said, fuck off. Like, man. Like I'm like, damn. All right, I'll talk to him. You know what I mean? I'll hit him up. And I already knew that. You know, just from based on the conversations that I've had with Seth, he's not. That's not. You know, that's just him. The way that he talks, sense of humor, and you know how you like. My dad is just like Seth, sense of humor wise. That's how my dad is. He's just that way, raw, doesn't hold nothing back, and just speaks. It's the same way that my dad is. So,
DMs, you know, etc. With this, reacting to this video. Can you explain to me what's up?
What's going on, baby?
What happened?
Good afternoon.
What was going on with this video?
I'm feeling great.
Well, first of all, you know, I don't have social media.
Right.
And so, you know, about the only thing I hear is what other people will be telling me.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And besides all the spam stuff that's been coming in with people saying that they have my sons.
Which is bullshit.
That takes a real particular disgusting piece of garbage to do that.
Right.
You know, just kind of gets on my nerves that people think it's a joke. Sit there and say that they have my kid.
So, see what I'm saying? He's talking about the video from last night, and Seth is explaining, man, do you not see what's going on the other side here? People are saying that they have my kid and that they want money and shit. So imagine that on the other side, like put yourself in that in his shoes and say, damn, somebody is on the internet, your kid's missing for 55 days or 54 days, and somebody comes out and is like, yeah, we have your kid. I mean, what are you supposed to say to that? You're probably, some people are vulnerable and like, damn, yeah. He's definitely broken right now. He's broken. I hope it don't backfire.
Yeah, the fake kidnapper and all the hoax, all the fake scamming that's been going on revolving around your son. Yeah. Okay.
It was a little harsh.
Yeah, that's just despicable.
Purple.
I see.
I would make a deal.
In my opinion.
Yeah. I get it. And I get why you would say something like that, because it wasn't directed towards the people who are out here supporting. Go ahead.
I appreciate everybody that is supporting me. Anybody who has...
Please listen to this part right here. This is important. Now, this is for everybody who is supporting. Again, as this message is coming through, this answers a lot of people who were like, Rev, message him. I said, should I message him? A lot of you thought I should have messaged him because a lot of you were offended at what he said, and he talks about it right here. This is the important part.
Been going on revolving around your son. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's just despicable.
I see.
In my opinion.
Yeah. I get it. And I get why you would say something like that, because it wasn't directed towards people who are out here supporting. Go ahead.
I appreciate everybody that is supporting me. Anybody who has donated to the Cash App, to the GoFundMe, their time, their effort to go out and pass out flyers in whatever town they're in, whatever state they're in, people that have traveled from other states to here to help pass out flyers. 100%. I appreciate you all 100%. All right. But these people that just don't understand that I want to find my son, and why people are sitting there trying to go, oh, we're Team Seth. Oh, we're Team Chris and Katie. Did you hear Sebastian and Team Seth or Team Chris and Katie?
Right.
There's no Sebastian and Team Seth or Team Chris and Katie.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. We have a 15-year-old child that's missing.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
My son is missing. Katie's son is missing.
Absolutely. Now,
all right.
But there has been a lot of groundwork over the past 50 some odd days that has been splitting the room for a little while. So what do you say about that? Because yes, you guys are joining forces, but a little bit ago, it was a different tune. You see what I'm saying? So I can.
And that's a lot of the problem that people are having. It was a different tune. Most of everybody out there, I'd say 85%.
Understand where people are feeling a little bit like, whoa, what happened here? You see what I'm saying? So what do you have to say about that?
Some people may be feeling whoa, like whoa.
Right.
There's a song, but I'm not there. I can't remember the song, but I know there's a song.
Like whoa.
My hip hop days are coming back.
Yeah. It's like whoa. Yeah, I got you.
It's like whoa. Yeah,
yep.
There it is. Like he who has never sinned, throw the first rock.
Okay.
Well, I know I'm a sinner. I'm here. I have sinned.
You said I would never.
I will say though,
Chris
too,
was big enough man to come and ask me. I'm big enough man to sit there and say, if you're going to help, come help.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. He's right.
Okay.
If you're going to help, come help.
How many challenges
feel great.
does God give me before he gives me my son?
What's going on, Summer? Summer's on.
Hopefully not many, but you also got to remember that he's here. I mean, God is present. He is there for you.
Yes.
And maybe, like
he
spoke on the part that I wanted on. I'm opening the lines up, 219-885-9693. But
also watching
It
to
is
see
almost
how
like-
I react.
He don't say much after that.
He's
True.
watching to see if
We played the
if-
important part.
he's watching to see if I'm going to handle the troubles that he's given me.
She tells what happened.
I see what you're saying. Listen,
Stop looking at
I
me.
understand where you're coming from.
He's done what he's done.
Better deal.
Right.
She has done what she has done.
Yeah, nobody
I have
should
done.
nobody should really care, honestly. Nobody should really care. I'm glad that they were able to put this shit behind them. 740, you're on the show. Talk to me.
No kidding, I'm on the show.
Yes, you are.
Hey, I've been trying to get through for a long time.
Well,
This boy came up missing the day of my birthday. So
it's
I am heartbroken. February 26th is my birthday, and I lost my mother 5 years ago.
God
so
bless
when I
you.
woke up, that
God bless
morning-
you. That's tough.
Thank you.
That's tough.
It is. It really is. I
Mhm.
mean, it was unexpected. None of us knew it. There's 4 children.
Right. That's tough.
I'm not trying to make this about me,
Yeah, yes.
but when he did that F-bomb,
Mhm.
we just got done praying for this boy. I've not stopped.
Mhm.
I believe in God, in Jesus,
Mhm.
and I pray every day. But when Seth walked up and said the F-bomb to everybody, I felt like somebody pierced me right through the heart because
Damn.
he said it on my cat's birthday, 4/20.
Mm.
So I'm Miss Kitty. It's Miss Kitty and me. That's who's talking right now.
Miss Kitty and me.
Yes, I've been on your channel. I was Miss Felicity, and you could not say my name. So I was like, well, he can't even pronounce Felicity, but a lot of people
Felicity?
can't. So Felicity, Miss
Oh,
Felicity.
Felicity. I got you. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm for Sebastian.
Right.
I don't care that he's getting with his ex-wife and them. I've never had a problem with either one of them searching for this boy, and I was just heartbroken that he just F you, or whatever he said. It shocked me. I'm saying it shocked me, and it got me so upset. I had to leave your channel for a minute.
Wow.
And
Wow.
what you were just showing,
Yeah.
that it's a rerun. I watched it this morning.
Okay. So you see,
And
yeah, no, I know it just came out what, 6-7 hours ago, something like that, maybe even 8.
Yeah, I watched it earlier when I got. I'm in Ohio,
Mm-hmm.
so like I said, February 26th, I first found out about that solo girl, and that was heartbreaking. And then they found her on March the 1st,
Mhm.
and then Sebastian's deal, and I can't figure out. There's no way. I've got relatives that's in his condition, and they wouldn't have left the house with their no shoes on. And it's just heartbreaking, and I don't know what to, I'm just like, God, please just show him, everybody, where he's at. Just please just show us, if he's still with us or if he's with you. This is a long time. I've been suffering since my birthday.
Mhm.
So I know that they're suffering, and this is not my child. And I just want you guys to know that I almost went off your channel. I mean, I love watching you. I listen to your songs daily.
Mhm.
But when he shot that F-bomb, it just broke me, because it's like, man, we're praying so hard. I've got churches praying for Sebastian. I don't know you guys. I don't know these people in real life,
Mhm.
but I know God knows him, and I know God knows where he's at.
Mhm.
So that's all I want. I want God to bring him to his dad, to his mom. I'm not on team nobody
Mhm.
except for Sebastian. So I wanted you to know that. And I said something on that other channel today where I'm just worried about Sebastian. God knows, Jesus knows where he's at.
Mhm.
I'm not on Seth's side. I'm not on his mom and stepdad's side. I can't believe a lot that's went on.
Mhm.
It is like a soap opera. It's nerve-wracking. So I was just calling to let you know. I wanted everybody to know that I appreciate everybody there, everybody that's donating money for this boy to be found. And I don't know if raising the price of this is going to help. I really, I really don't.
And you're talking about on the reward, right?
Yes, the reward. It's been so long. It's like,
But doesn't money make people talk? It makes the devils talk. You know, devils love money.
Yeah, it might make the devil talk, but just like they've got this devil that was saying, well, I need money for his meds. You know, what a horrible, horrible thing to do to somebody.
I mean, that's probably
And
somebody with addiction or
I got anxiety disorder.
I mean,
so
people who
I'm
are begging
sorry.
for money are usually people that are struggling with some deep down addiction or something. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah. Or it's sickening. I can't understand it. I've got anxiety disorder now. I've got it so bad now. I got to hang up now.
Mm.
So I'm surprised that I even got through, because I was like, man, I'm getting his number ready because I want to let you know that I was really hurt. I know there's got to be more people out there that was hurt than worse than I was. But knowing that kid come up missing on my birthday, because when I woke up on my birthday that morning, I was crying and didn't know why. Until I walked out and I turned the TV on and I'm seeing about Madeline or Solo, that Madeline.
Yeah, Madeline. Well, I mean, they both went missing at the same time too.
Yes. And it's like, why on my birthday of all days? You know, I miss my mom so much. She was my best friend. And then I'm dealing with this. So it ain't about me. Again, I'm trying to get away from that because it's starting to sound like I'm getting on me, but it ain't. It's not. I just pray to God that they find him soon, because it's driving me crazy. I can't even imagine what they're going through. But it did hurt when it did the F-bomb. Everybody's singing, everybody's praising God, and I felt the presence of God in my living room. And the minute that man opened his mouth and said, you know, we're coming together, I was fine with that. I said, you know, if you don't like it, F this. I know that he's probably listening to me. And I know that I have no idea, but I know other people that's lost their kids, not for days and days, but been in the same situation, but then found them and they've wandered off on their own, but not this long. And it's like, I feel so bad, but I'm going to get off here so somebody else can call. But I'm finally got through to you, and I've been trying since this has all started. And I just want to tell you, God bless you, and thank you for everything you do, T. I really appreciate it that you are out there trying to help everybody. And I love your channel, and I love your songs. And
thank you.
Pray, keep doing for Sebastian.
Absolutely, I appreciate you.
I know God's going to show us where he's at. So let's pray that. Just keep praying.
Absolutely.
I love it when you pray
Absolutely.
for everybody. And I, you know, I love it because you're on there praying, and we're all listening to you. And I can feel the presence of God with you. So just keep it up. I love you, and you guys take care. And
lock your doors. Hey, stay vigilant. Thank you for being a voice here today. We appreciate you. God bless you, man. Shout out to her. Good phone call. I appreciate her calling in. She had a lot to say too, and she's like, I don't know why you would be mad at me, you know, because I'm not Seth, so I don't know why you'd be angry at me, but I still appreciate you. You know, I still do. 219-885-9693. If you were mad at Seth, I mean, I get it. I in both sides, but I also know who he, you know, after talking to him so many different times off the record, you get to know what, you know, how somebody talks. 772, I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV.
How you doing today?
I'm good. I just want to say thank you for your show. It's a great platform, and you use it so wisely.
I appreciate that.
So I'm calling from Florida, and I just want to say I saw Seth's video. I just started following your channel a couple months ago, but they are the ones that dragged everybody into this circus.
Correct.
By starting off as kind of like a divorce. You're either with Seth or you're with Chris and Katie. So they drag the public into their mess, and now all of a sudden you want to back up and say, okay, now we're all together. That's going to affect a lot of people. When, if you wanted to do that, that should have happened from day one. You should have united as a family, even though you're divorced, said, hey, this is all about our son. Now it's a 3-ring circus. People are making it about themselves and about which team, where to go. And I just think it's sad because we've got a boy that's been missing for how long now? And now it's about 3 adults that can't seem to function. And whose side are you going to take?
Right. Yeah.
So
and
that's all I wanted to
it's
say.
Team Sebastian. Whose side are we taking? We're
Correct.
just looking at it from the outside, looking in and seeing that, hey, there was some shit said here, some inconsistencies between the Proudfoots, allegedly, whether nobody likes it or not. I don't care. I still stand on my opinions and thoughts, but If they're working together, they're working together. And if they find out more together, then you find out more together. Who knows? Nobody knows what's going on. All I do know is that it's about finding Sebastian.
Correct. And I agree 100%. And thank you for all you do. I'll get off
Absolutely.
and let somebody else get on, but I appreciate you very much.
Absolutely. Thank you for calling, and I appreciate you being a voice here for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers here today. Day
Thank you.
56.
God bless.
Good
Yes.
gracious. God bless you too. 219-885-9693. Keep the calls coming in. We're talking today. I don't got a guest on today. We're open. I want to hear from you. I know there's people angry out here. 478 is never too late. You were live. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV. This is Cindy in Georgia.
Cindy in Georgia. What's going on? You're live on the air, Cindy in Georgia. Talk to what's on your mind.
I know.
What's on your
Well,
mind?
I wanted to say that Seth sounds like he is saying he's guilty, but not, coming out and saying it.
Canada. Right.
In his interview, the way I saw it. And so I just wanted to say that. I wonder if anybody else felt the way I felt. And also, there is a psychic named Todd Siegel.
Yeah, I heard about it last night.
I don't know if you've ever
heard about it last night. Yes, on somebody called in and told me about it. Detective Todd Siegel or something.
Well, he works with the FBI.
That's what they told me.
Okay, did they tell you about the child molester and all? Oops.
Yeah, they were getting into some of that stuff last night. They also sent me the email of the video too.
Oh, cool.
That's yeah.
All right. Well, that's wonderful. I was just wondering, because I heard it, but I didn't have any idea how to give it to you or
that's crazy
or send it to you.
Yeah, I mean, you can still send it. You may be talking about a whole different reading, but I know it's from that same person.
Yeah. No, it's probably the same thing. I know he has a lot of people that go to his channel, but he does a whole different thing. It's not like, I'm mentioning him so people will go to his channel. That's not my ordeal here. But in that interview that Seth did, I promise you, it felt like that he was coming out and saying, well, God will forgive me. I mean, it was in the present instead of like past. And so anyway, I just wanted to bring that up.
Yeah. No, I get it. And what about the child? I mean, talk to us a little bit about this child molester you were talking about. What was about? Give us a little breakdown on that.
Okay, yeah. The guy is an older, like not older, but anywhere from 40 to 50 years old, and he's a teacher.
Okay.
Is that what you heard?
No, I didn't hear the full story. That's why I was like, could you break it down for us curious minds?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's a teacher, and he said that he was in that neighborhood, and that's who has him. And he said Sebastian had said that he didn't want to go back home. So I mean, that was basically it. And there were some other things.
Okay.
And he had said, like, within 5 miles of Sebastian's house, and
within 5 miles of Sebastian's, and I see a lot of people are talking about him being credible, and I don't know him personally, but hearing that he's worked with detectives before, I mean, you got to be credible working with detectives. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean.
And he doesn't go live at all. Just every now and then, maybe once every 2 or 3 months. I mean, seriously. But when he's got something to say, he does, But he also mentioned, I'm just going to bring this up for a few seconds, but he also mentioned about Brian Koberger. And he said that he is not guilty, and that there's like 4 people responsible for the death. So, we'll just have to wait and see if he was, right or not. But I've been saying all along that I thought Sebastian was alive.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. Oh, you said he's. I don't know about that. No comment when it comes to Idaho 4, but when it comes to Sebastian Rogers, plenty of comments. The kid was never seen leaving his house. The police seen him at his house, and this came out Seth's mouth too. Seth's mouth on here, I believe, on this new interview. Was it this new interview? He said he took the trash out and went in and he was never seen to come back out. Period.
Did it show him going back in after taking the trash out?
That's what the police are saying. That's what the police are telling him. So that's a weird part to me. So he made it home that night.
Yeah.
Seth said in the new interview that the only 2 people at the house that night was Katie and him. So making it home.
Right.
They're saying, yeah, he made it home. So it's like,
right.
And that kind of throws off the theory of people who were bringing up, well, I don't think he made it home. That eliminates
I don't know.
for me. Anyways.
Yeah. Well, he got out somehow. That's, what I think. Because when Todd was talking about it, he said that the guy picked him up on the side of the road.
Oh, yeah. Huh?
Wow. So, but anyway, I know that camera, I'm sure, probably part of it was deleted or somebody messed with it. They're all trying to protect each other. That's what it sounds like.
I don't know what's going on, but we're going to keep looking into it, keep spreading Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers' name. I appreciate you calling in. Thank you so much. Stay vigilant, lock your doors, and God bless you, man. Good phone call from her, 219-885-9693. We're being strict on them time limits. I want to hear from everybody. Make sure you call in. Sebastian, Seth said it on this new interview, and that's a fact. He said that the only 2 people, Katie and Sebastian, and now they're working together to find out where he could be. 765, you're live. Talk to me.
Hi, T-REV. This is Kim.
How you doing?
I think everybody needs to get their egos in check.
Yeah,
making it. Well, I think.
I don't know if you're on speaker, but you sound like you have reverb.
Huh?
No, I said you sound like you're maybe in a bathroom with reverb or something. It's just a little
No, my voice is messed up.
No, it's more. No, it's coming to the phone. You're good though. You're good. Keep going. Keep talking to him.
Well, I think Seth just wants a lot of the drama to stop, so that he can take focus of just being trying to find his son.
Absolutely.
And I didn't take offense to any of this.
Right.
And I'm a Christian, just like you. You and I didn't take offense to it. And I think people are making too much of a big deal out of his words. Get over it. You hear it all the time. You hear kids saying it out on the street. Get over it. Stop the drama and let's focus on Sebastian. Get over the drama and let's just try to help this man find his son.
Yeah, because you know what? We spend a lot of time looking at certain things, and we do know, okay, we got it noted about, the interviews and things that we've seen, but we also need to keep our minds open for anything that could have happened.
Exactly.
Because what if he is being held somewhere?
I live in Indiana now. I used to live in Tennessee. But I'm pulling up that map. Every day I'm pulling up that map and trying to check on that map. Okay, what kind of connection can I make? I have two autistic grandsons, 16 and 11. I'm even questioning them. Okay, what would you do?
Right. I mean, if he pulled up, if Chris pulled up to have a conversation and to try to set some of these things behind, he did go to that visual, pulled up at to Seth at that visual and that's the start of it right there. If they're coming together and they're gonna work together and
instead of going shopping for a motorcycle. But Seth I'm still totally behind Seth. I support him in looking for his son.
That's what he says. Seth caused the drama. Oh my friggin' Seth caused it. The people are going crazy in chat saying Seth started the drama. Damn.
Let's look at the first interview Katie and CP made. Why did CP start talking for Katie when she was supposedly the one that was at home with Sebastian? You can go back to that.
Mm-hmm. No, I hear you.
But I just want to try to help them.
We'll see.
From this bar, I still want to look.
We'll see what happens. I do appreciate you calling in. Where are you calling in from?
Indiana.
Indiana in the building. God bless you. Thank you for being a voice here for Sebastian. Make sure you lock your doors and stay vigilant. Her next 219-885-9693. We want to hear from you, Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. People are mad at Seth saying he started the drama. What? We're trying to find Sebastian. Let's keep pushing this base out there. There's people out there searching waters for this boy and diving and going to depth to try to find him right now. There's people devoting their time around the clock to try to find him right now. 210, you're on the show. Talk to me. Radio silence. We good? Are we alive?
What's up, T-REV? T-REV gang, how y'all doing?
Oh, we're doing good. How you doing today?
I'm good. This is Yari from Texas.
Yari.
I just want to say this. Seth is a man, and for 55 days, he has kept his cool and going through the motions of trying to find his son. It was expected eventually he would explode. And for everyone to be so sensitive and hurt and felt like he did the wrong thing by expressing his feelings, until you're in his shoes, you'll never understand that feeling. I've had a family member go missing. So you cannot be mad at a person who's been boots on the ground every single day, can't get information about his child. And then right after having a confrontation with a man who he found out on social media had been putting hands on his son, to walk into an interview and not be angry. I just don't understand it. Definitely Team Sebastian.
All day long.
And the last thing I have to say, sometimes God will make your enemies your footstool. And who knows? As Seth said, God has given him a challenge to see how he'll get through it. Maybe this is his footstool. I'm just saying.
Yeah, people sending me these pictures and here. Hold up.
Yeah, Chris was very aggressive towards Seth in that picture.
You think so?
Yes, I do.
Some people were saying that too.
Yeah.
Somebody sent me this and said that this was yesterday, but I don't know. I mean, I'll pull them up real quick and show everybody. They said that this was yesterday at a Harley Davidson place. What's going on here?
Yeah.
What's going on here?
Yeah, because Chris didn't even stay at the vigil. He didn't stay.
Somebody,
Katie wasn't there.
yeah, I don't know. They sent me in these pictures. I don't know what's going on, but what is this, y'all? What am I looking at? Is that Katie? I'm confused. Somebody
Allegedly
said
it
this was
is.
during the visual.
Yeah, allegedly it is. I don't know. I've been seeing the same thing.
I'm confused. I don't know. I'm just seeing some things out here. I don't know. We'll see. Somebody said this was from the time, or they were supposed to be at the vigil at this time. So somebody snapped a picture there. I'm like, what?
Yeah, because Seth did say that Chris left after they had their talk. He did not stay at the vigil.
Is that where that motorcycle picture came from? Seth sent it to me this morning laughing. You know, just he was like, man, I think what you're seeing on the thumbnail, anyways. Seth was like, man, this is comical. Like people making this type of shit. So I was like, you know what? Let me throw this in here. They joined forces.
You know, I would say this: if God forbid this happened again in my family, you know, T-REV, I would want someone like you or Pascal or anyone to help me out. And I'm a calm person, but you guys would hear Seth times 20 out of me searching for mine, what he did yesterday. You understand?
Right.
And for him to go 55 days and just explode, I can't be mad at him. Can't be mad at him. At least I can't. So, but with that being said, that's all I wanted to say. I wanted to thank you again for everything that you do. Rev Gang Chat, thank you for allowing me to speak.
You're welcome.
And you guys have a great night. Locking my doors.
Yeah, lock your doors for sure, because you know the evil is out there prowling. God bless you. Stay vigilant. All right, we appreciate it. 219-885-9693. Were they out here motorcycle shopping? What is going on? Is somebody following them around, or is somebody taking this behind the register? Looks like it was taken behind the register at a Harley Davidson place. 715, you live. Talk to me.
Hi, can you hear me okay?
A little bit.
Okay.
It sounds like
Okay.
I can hear you though.
Okay. So I appreciate that he swore, and it really is something that we can overlook, but I can't overlook him aligning with them when we know that this man said horrible things about him, his son, all over the internet, and everybody is supposed to sit back and believe that is acceptable and believe that it's okay to partner with someone 2 months after your child goes missing. So you can tap the private investigator for information, so you can have more control over the situation. He is an abuser, and that is what he's doing. He is trying to take control so he can understand everything that is going on the other side of the fence. That's my opinion. And I understand being in the heat and what he said, and I don't believe he doesn't appreciate his supporters, but I do believe that he should, I mean, obviously he's got a bad shoulder, but he shouldn't knock the guy out. You're coming face to face with the guy who you just found out took a belt to your child. I don't have respect for that. I can't. And I do not believe that they will put their feet on the ground. I believe they're saving face. And Chris is trying to protect the truth from coming out. And that was his olive branch to do that. And I believe that Seth is being manipulated and played And he is desperate to find his son. And it terrifies me that he is going to give up any information his private investigator digs up and give it to them. And this case is going to go cold because they will be one step ahead.
You think this case is going to go cold? Oh.
If they are getting all the information because they are taking advantage of him, yes, that's what I see.
That's a good. I think that's a very good point. Because
And
if they know,
what do you do?
if they know what you know, then they know if you're close or not. Allegedly.
We'll share the cost of the PI with you. We'll go to the meeting with you. Yeah, so you can hear what she's getting. And you can steer her. You can direct her to look the other way.
Yeah, they're wearing Sebastian to find their son. Yeah, both of them are wearing Find Sebastian shirts, actually. Yep, absolutely.
And I think the photo, I think why he got a laugh out of it is because I believe somebody else showed a second comment that was from a couple years ago. I could be wrong, but I believe that some might be sharing it as if it just happened. And maybe it did. If it did, just makes me more sick.
What, this picture? The picture with the bikes?
Yes, of the motorcycle.
Well, they do have Find Sebastian shirts on, so it's definitely from somewhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got. They both have them on.
See? Okay.
I'm looking at the
This is
picture
what
now.
I mean.
I'm
It's
looking at it
it's
now, and they definitely both have those T-shirts on right now.
See, it is a strategic alliance to get information. They are going to suck him dry from information and do everything they can to continue to steer this direction away from the truth.
Yeah, he most definitely has that.
I will continue to pray for him to come home, but it's not about him getting angry and losing his temper and swearing. Those words were the words of Chris.
Mm-hmm.
And I have no doubt Chris used those exact words. Well, if they don't like our alliance, F off. If they don't like that we're going to work together, F off. And then Seth repeated them. That's my belief.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe Seth can confirm or deny that, but I appreciate what he thinks, but I also heard in those interviews how naive he sounded because he is so desperate.
He was
and
willing to do whatever he's got to do to find him.
So I hope his private investigator gives him good advice, and I hope she at least is going to make sure that they're not getting information.
I mean, in his exact words, too, again, on this interview today, is that Katie and Sebastian were the last people in the house. And yeah, it's kind of changed his tone a little bit, because I remember before, he didn't even know if he made it home or not. But now Seth has said, he made it home, and Katie and him were the last one in the house. So he found out some information, obviously, that he now knows that he made it home that night. So it makes sense with what the PI said here, because per one of Seth's PIs, they spoke with the sheriff and sat down, the actual lead person on the case of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, and they said that they had rain cam footage that showed Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers coming out and dropping that trash into the bin. So now that it seems like there's some new information coming out and that he indeed did make it home that night, what happened? Why is he not seen on any of the street cameras, on anybody's camera in that neighborhood?
Well, I emailed you, I think this morning, to watch an analysis I thought was really good. And they were very clear, and Seth jumped on that just for observation. He wasn't there to be interviewed, and he was more there for listening to the analysis. And I agreed with him that she holds the key to what happened in that house.
Yeah.
So only time will tell.
Yeah. Only time will tell.
But I will free it up for other callers.
I like the way he said that. Only time will tell. God bless you. Thank you. I appreciate you calling in and being a voice here today for Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. Will we get answers? Shout out to her. Good phone call. 219-885-9693. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. You said Rev what? T-REV, you said Seth sent you a pick this morning. Pick what pick? Yeah, he sent me 2 picks. By the way. Send me 2 funny picks. Before you're in the door, talk to me.
Hi, how are you?
I'm hanging in there. How about yourself?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
I still can't believe they have not found him. I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah, it definitely is that.
But so are they Seth and Katie and them still searching, or what are they doing?
It's a great question that I do not know the answer to. But as far as we know, they're now joined alliances. So you would think, well, I did hear Seth say they have some areas set up for next week that they're searching. So I don't know if Katie is involved or Katie and Chris are involved in those searches. I would think so, now that they join forces.
Oh, wow. Well, I hope he's found safe. I mean, that just blows my mind. I mean, where could a kid go?
That's a great question. Where could he go? He was seen going in the house and never to come back out. He's not on any neighborhood cameras. He's not on, as far as we know, he's not on any cameras, seen going anywhere else but inside of that house through that rain cam.
Wow.
So
that's just crazy.
They did do the same thing that they did with Danilo Cavalcante in the sky, or they pulled out some thermal imaging and checked 5-mile radius from above, up top.
Oh, really?
Didn't see, nothing.
So,
and then they did thermal imaging. They did thermal imaging inside of the house, right? Just to see if he was anywhere in the house. Nothing.
Wow.
Nothing whatsoever. So he would be picked up through a false wall, if anything. Because of that false wall, a lot of people talked about was like, false wall, there's a false wall. Well, law enforcement used thermal imaging inside the home, but it wasn't confirmed if they used a luminol or not. But the house has definitely been searched 10 times from what I'm hearing.
So then you don't know if they used the luminol or not?
I do not know if they used the luminol or not, but I did talk to Jennifer Coffin-Daffer. I don't know if it's accurate or not, but I said, if they searched it 10 times, do you think that they used luminol? She said, yes, they would definitely use luminol. So from somebody who is an FBI agent and has worked in the FBI field, she said they would have used it, but does that mean they used it? Absolutely not.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I still think it might, until I hear it confirmed, I don't believe it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't believe it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, where could a 15-year-old go,
Should be reprimanded if not charged. Anybody financially supporting it or involved in any way should be reprimanded if not charged.
Exactly. That's it right there.
Two-tone Tammy. I mean, two-tanned Tammy in the building. Dropping dollars. Yeah. So what do you think, caller?
Everybody that's involved should be charged. 100%.
You're welcome, Andrea. I mean, who though? If he didn't make it back outside of that house, which I'm not saying that it's not impossible that he didn't make it back out, but he would have to go in a direction where no camera could catch him walking out.
Yes.
We're talking about a very decent, wealthy looking neighborhood here. This ain't just, a little middle of the road. I mean, it's definitely a decent, you got to have some money to live there. And people that have money and live out there, I guarantee a lot of them have cameras. I know they.
Oh yeah,
just
that's
based
for
on the
sure.
tip that was sent in to me the other day that I sent in to Seth. Literally, it was from a neighbor. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
That's crazy. But I just wanted to call in and see if anything had come up. Because everything I've been hearing is just nothing good.
Well, I appreciate you calling in and speaking your mind. I hope you have a blessed day, ma'am. Lock your doors.
You as well.
Stay safe, stay vigilant, stay blessed, and keep that darkness away. Dr. Hurst, your phone call 219-85-9693. Are we motorcycle shopping or are we searching? What is going on out here? That's what the public is saying. This is what I'm seeing in the email. Are they shopping for bikes or are we out here searching? Are we working with Seth? Team Seth. I see people saying Team Seth, Team Proudfoot. No, it's Team Sebastian. Team Sebastian. 417 from heaven. What's going on? You're live.
Hey, so I think that, maybe it is a tactical thing on his part too. First he tried throwing out dirty laundry and stuff to get everybody, paying more attention, get it spread further.
Right.
Now that that's starting to die down, maybe he's doing this to try to get everybody riled back up and keep the name out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm catching you.
Keep it catching attention. I mean, for me, if it was me and one of my kids were missing 56 days, I would make a deal with the devil if I had to find my kids. I wouldn't care who it was. I'm going to try to stay close to the person that was last seen with him.
Deal with the devil? I ain't making a deal with the devil on any given day.
If it's for my kids, absolutely.
A deal with the devil?
Oh, yeah. For my babies? Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of deal are you making with the devil for your babies? That's crazy.
To get them back, I'd do whatever it took.
But you got to be there for, if you're making a deal, the devil's going to say, hey, let me take you and I'll put him over here.
And if I can get my kids to
I get what you're saying, though. I really do get what you're saying. Like, you're basically saying you would give yourself up to have your babies back and know they're alive. I get that. I get it.
Exactly.
I get it.
And, that might be, his intent. And, he may be looking at it like, well, if the TBI and stuff aren't talking to me as much as they are them, maybe I can get more if I am being friendly with them. Mm-hmm. Maybe I can get more from law enforcement if I'm being friendly with them and not on, the other side of it.
Yeah. I hope.
It's just a thought.
No, I'm hearing you. I'm definitely.
But what I'm really curious, about though is, are the Bauer socks related to the Chelsea Bauer socks that went missing in Indiana about 3 years ago?
That I don't know. That's a great.
Because I'm really curious about that, because it would be really sus if two kids from the same family, because she was pretty young too. I think would just now be about 14. So I guess she was 11 or 12 at the time of her disappearance. And she's never been found.
That's crazy.
So I was just wondering, is it the same family? And, that's just really, I'm curious.
Yeah, no, I don't know. That's a great question. I do think that's a great question. Is it connected, or the family wise? I'm not meaning connected in the cases, but I mean family wise. I know what you mean. Is there a connection there? It's possible,
especially when the chances of having one missing person in the family are pretty slim. Having two in the same family, even extended, would be like really slim.
What are your thoughts on the whole stance with Seth, working with Katie and Chris here to join forces and search for Sebastian?
Well, I think he might be doing it to get answers too. And, like I said, she was the last person that seen Sebastian, that was with Sebastian. So,
keep your friends close, enemies closer kind of thing.
Mm.
At the end of the day, I really do think that Seth wants to find his son. I think he's exhausted. I mean, I can only imagine that I would be, you know, emotionally, physically, mentally drained.
Yeah, he is that. I'll tell you that much. Seth is very drained and tired. He's tired.
Absolutely.
But
And,
he's
you know,
not
I
giving
mean,
up
he
though.
could just be,
He may be
he's not
tired.
giving up, but I think he's giving up the fight with them.
Right.
Because he just don't have
and
the
you just
energy to exert.
exactly. You just hit that on the money. He's giving up the fight with them because you know what? At the end of the day, it's about finding Sebastian. Screw all these little beefs and put all that shit behind us. We could deal with that when Sebastian gets back, and we may be able to deal with it stronger. So, you know, they
And
should.
that's
And
what I
we've
think, you
been
know, I
saying they
mean,
should have
and
been working
everything that gets
together from the
sorted
get
out.
go. We've been saying they should have been working together from the get go. Why are they not out at these different events? Why are they not showing face here? Why are they not showing face there? And some people want to talk shit to the people like us that want to ask why aren't they there? It's none of your business why they're not there. And well, guess what? It is because he's missing right now. We don't know if he's dead or alive.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake,
hey,
man, across the street could have him in the damn basement tied up somewhere. You don't know. Like
exactly
the word out, and people, you know, people who are questioning CP and KP, they shouldn't be bitched at either. It's not their fault that they went up on interviews and made themselves look like fucking idiots. It is not their fault.
Exactly.
It's not their
And
fault. You know, we don't. I can put any ego aside for anything. My opinion still stands on CP and KP being straight up weird, but I don't care because it is what it's about finding Sebastian. I don't care if they're gonna work together. I'm with Seth all the way. Prayers for him. I hope everything works out very well. And I'm gonna still be here to share links, share whatever. I'll make a donation towards anything they want. It doesn't matter. I'm here for Seth. Seth knows that. Anytime he hits me up, he knows where to find me. He's got my number.
Right. And I you know, I really
you know what I
hope
mean?
they find him soon. I hope that he is alive. I hope beyond hope. I have a son named Sebastian who is 16, and he's on the spectrum. And so, I mean, it hit really close to home for me, just the name and the spectrum and all of that. So, you know, I mean, I have been following it. First thing I do when I get up in the morning, I'm looking to see if he's been found yet, looking for anything that might have a clue. I mean, Seth did good about shedding a lot of light on CP and KP.
Right.
You know, I mean, what's been said can't be unsaid. So it's already out there. So now he can work on just trying to find his son and let law enforcement look at all the stuff that has been brought up and, you know, do what they need to do. Hopefully they will.
Oh man, I'll tell you what. That's just with nobody. We don't want to stick with no drama. We want to help find Sebastian, and I'm behind the people out there searching right now that are in the waters. There is people out there in the waters. I've seen narc divers were out there. I've seen CJ out there, and I commend these people for actually sticking to the guns and still, you know, being out there and searching. You got Seth going out to these certain locations that he's been tipped off about that he wants to go search. And he's doing that. Nobody's going to stop him from doing that. He's working. If he's working with CP and KP on it, if they're involved in it, whatever. The more people, the better. So it is what it is. But again, at the same time, with him being able to talk to them, he can kind of fill things out for himself in general. So you know how that goes. He's on his own mission, and I support it 100%. And I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for being a voice here today for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. We're fired up though. Make sure you lock your doors too. 219-885-9693. We want to hear from you. We are fired up today. We want to know what's going on. Where is Sebastian? Who has him? Does somebody have him? 865, you're live. Talk to me.
Hey there.
Miss Mary.
It is.
How we doing,
I
Miss
had gotten
Mary?
behind.
Glad to have you.
Thank you. How are you feeling? You doing okay?
I'm feeling great. You know,
Okay.
just like what is it? Tony the Tiger? What is that? What he said? I'm feeling great. Yeah, I feel great.
Yeah. Tony the Tiger, you got it right. Boy, I hadn't heard that in a long time.
We feel great. I feel like that viral infection is getting out of me. So, you know, we're getting that energy back.
Good deal. Good deal.
Mm-hmm.
I had a couple of things I wanted to say. I was a little bit behind the video tonight or your show tonight, and just got over to where I saw people saying they went to look for bikes after the thing. I was like, okay, what's this about? I think it's great that they've gone to the Harley shop, because that means they're going to try to get bikers to get the word out too.
Yeah, how do we know that's not what they were there for?
Right, because I know we had a lot of fundraisers that I helped with, and we would use the bike clubs, and that helped a lot. They would wear T-shirts, they would look, they had connections, they knew people, you know what I mean? They knew weird people, they helped in a lot of different ways. So, and then Chris in a bike club?
That I don't know. I don't know if
I think I heard that he was in a bike club before.
Did you?
Yeah. So, hey, that's a good thing to do if that's what they're doing, and if they're not, it's none of my business anyway. But I do think that's a good route to go.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
And
not whatsoever.
It'd be fantastic. You get a lot of people do a lot of traveling through that area, and a lot of different bike groups, and also some bike groups that are kind of rough and tough. And some people get to know, like, yeah, that guy's a weirdo. I could see him doing that with a kid, or you know what I mean? They can get.
What about the SOs in the area? I mean, they definitely should be checked into, no matter what, whether they search their house or whatever. Like SOs need to be checked into.
Absolutely. And I was going to ask about that, if anybody knew if the police searched that one SO's house at all. I mean, the girl,
she said she found something interesting with the one SO in the area that she would, what did it say? I have it written down here somewhere. She did say that she found something very interesting with one of the SOs in the area. She's researching a SO in that area that's like 1 mile away from the house.
Yeah. And that's, it's super important to know how many of those people are in the area, and that somebody that could have taken him out of the area. Again, I think if he was in the trash cans, the dogs would have hit. If he had been on foot, the dogs would have hit. There's that piece of it is still a loss for me. But after, just what happened with Sade, the girl that just got, God bless her heart, dismembered by that guy up wherever the rich white kid that had the house and the basement and the dungeon and holes digging in the yard, and he cut her up and put her all over the place here just recently. They just found her. These people have hiding places in their houses, in their basements, in cellars, in different places, and you don't know what they've got, so you don't know what an SO might have. At the same time, you don't know that you've got an SO who made a horrible, terrible mistake in their life and regret it and repented, and they're trying to get their life back on track. So you can't go attack every SO either. You may not. I knew a guy that he got deemed SO because he had to pee, and he stopped and peed, and he didn't realize that he was near a school ground, and somebody saw him peeing, and they got him. It ruined his life, and that was it. No prior history.
Like child abusers, Matthew said. That's a good point.
That's right,
Good
and that's
point,
what I'm
buddy.
saying.
Yeah, because that's a fact too. I know bikers. I know bikers, people who are in real bikers. I wouldn't call them gangs, but biker clubs. I've seen them.
Right.
They don't like that shit.
Yeah.
They definitely don't.
No, and that's a bike community. A bike community could help. I wish they'd just done that a long time ago. That would have been good. And I'm glad you mentioned the river thing today too, because I saw them out on the river and I didn't know quite where they were, or if they had gotten a tip for going out there.
Maybe they could be, diving in there because of a tip, or maybe it's just area that hasn't been searched. I think they're trying to touch on areas that haven't been searched. So
yeah,
if you never know what you're going to come across out there. I mean, look at what AWP that did at the time when they were all together with Kylie.
Right.
I mean, came out, found somebody within 35 minutes. And it is what it is.
Right.
There has been some weird people coming out here though. I had to message Seth about somebody who was out there. There was a diver crew out there, but one of them had a child predator that had sex with a 15-year-old, and he was out there searching. It was weird.
Oh man.
I'm like, why is all these weird people come out the woodworks?
Well, that's another thing too, is that the police have to watch that, because we've seen so many times when people like that show up in a crowd. You know, we talked about that before. Person that's done it shows up to help, or quote unquote help. But the last thing I want to say, and I'll get off of here and let the people call in, is that for me, I can't speak for everybody else, but in my own personal life, God has been big enough in my life to handle my F-bombs and my tantrums and my feeling bad, and my ranting at somebody or whatever. You know what I mean? When I'm in pain and fury, and I just think God is just big enough to handle Seth's F-bombs, and if He's big enough to handle his F-bombs, then we ought to give Him some grace and don't take offense. Again, you don't know what you would say or do if your kid was missing for 56 days.
Absolutely.
So I'm just looking at it that I don't have to handle that for Seth. God has Seth, and I know He has Sebastian, and He's going to bring this kid home. And that's what my prayer is. So thank you for your continual help.
I'm trying to figure out something, because it said that he knew something. He knew the path to the ice cream shop. I wonder, what's the path to the ice cream shop from the house? I never tracked it out. But
I don't know, but I'll tell you what, I still feel like he is alive. I feel like somebody does have him. And that can be just hope that I have, but I feel that way.
Right.
And I can see an SO grooming him. We know how they groom people. We know how they groom kids. Hey, meet me out here tonight. I've got the key to the ice cream shop. Why don't you come with me? I'll meet you at your house. I'll knock on your window. Was that the thud? Hey, let me give you a piggyback ride. I'll carry you, whatever. Who knows? I can come up with all kinds of scenarios about the house and about him leaving and walking on foot and all the rest of it. But if the dogs didn't track, and six dogs.
Did you hear the other day? I mean, well, they're saying that there was a scent trail from home to retention pond.
No, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, that's what the PI said. PI said this. She believes there was a scent trail from the home to the retention pond. So that's another interesting thing that I heard her say.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
So
then somebody picked him up.
It's a small detail like that gets to me. Also, I'm looking at the notes now, and I'm like, whoa, hold up. She did say that. She did say she believes there was a scent trail from home to retention pond. Again, she had sat down with the head person on this case. So, you're going to hear the different things. So obviously she heard this.
Well, I'll tell you what I'd like to do, and I'll help you do it if you want me to. I'd love to get, and again, I've worked with people who've worked with not only cadaver dogs, but search dogs. I would love to get somebody in your show to talk us and walk us through how search dogs work and why they can't have so many, or just somebody who's got a trained dog come in and why they only let the police do it, and where they pick up scents and why they don't, explain all that. It's really fascinating, and maybe it would help us get a clearer picture on what the actual fact is. You know what I mean? And maybe even have Heather chime in on it.
Well,
for
if
us
you
to
think
understand.
about it, right? Like if there was a scent, like they're saying, like the PI said too, she again sat down with the Sumner County Sheriff Officer, the main person on the case, and again she did say that there was a scent from the home to the retention pond. Now, does that mean that, do you remember the dispatch call?
No.
We talked about, what was it, footprints or something like that? They mentioned footprints. Was that Sebastian's footprints? That takes me back to me saying that. I know that they searched the retention pond, they drained it, etc. Looked. I'm not saying that he's there, but if they caught a trail from there to there, then where did he go from there? Is my question.
Well, the only thing that if he was, two things at the retention pond, somebody picked him up, and even if they picked him up and they had their AC on or the heat on, any air cycling through the car would have blown. We lose our skin cells aroma. Dogs can track that for miles, even in somebody in a car. We had that happen here in Florida. They were able to track that dog tracked him for almost 15 miles, and then they lost the scent from the person being in the car. That's how strong their noses are. The other thing is that if you went through the pond out on the other side, you would lose a scent there in the water, but then they would be picking it up on the other side, and I don't know what's on the other side of that pond. I mean, why would he go into cold water? You know what I mean?
Social media ruins these cases. I mean, there's a lot of trash that comes from it for sure. But there's
but also
there's
social
good
media
too.
can also people, you know.
Yeah, no,
Social media can
there's good too.
Yeah. And here's the other thing about it is that if somebody does have them, that does have him, I will guarantee you they're watching social media about it.
Oh, for sure. Daily. Right now, they'd be in this live.
Yeah. And last night I was today I was watching a different program from a lady that had got mentioned on your show, and I wanted to see what it was about. And she said both CP and KP were in her chat the whole time, blowing her chat up.
Damn.
And so, you know, they're all over the place listening, and I don't blame them because they're trying to figure out if somebody's going to say something that gives a clue, whatever. I don't blame them. I would be listening to everything too, but it also means probably the perpetrator is too. So I don't know.
We'll see what happens.
I don't know.
Mary, I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for being a voice as usual. Make sure you lock your door, stay vigilant, and we'll see what comes of it. Again, at day 56, not one word. Miss Mary, we appreciate her. 219-885-9693. Somebody said that this was after the vigil at this shop. Okay. Weren't comfortable enough to join the vigil yesterday at that point. 256, you're in the mix. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV, it's Kelly from Alabama. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, Kelly from Alabama.
And I hope everybody in the chat's doing well tonight. Look, pull up the picture because I took you off YouTube. Pull up the picture of the house.
Pull up a picture of the house. Okay, give me 1 second, and I'll do that. I actually have. I got you. 1 second.
Then go around to the back.
So go around to the back.
Hold
on, let me find this thing. Where did I put it at? Because I know I have actually a whole view of this house. A whole.
You know where I'm going with this?
Well, we're about to see right now. Let's look. Let's take it around back.
There's no evidence he went out that front door, right?
Yeah, here's the back right here. What are we trying to look at from the back way?
Where could he have been allegedly? Which way could he have gone allegedly? Carport's right there, ain't it?
Right here is a little. I mean, I don't know how the gate's not that big. It doesn't look like. To be honest with you,
I'm just wondering if allegedly the back was used.
Said chat is flying. You wonder if what was used?
The back door.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. If there's no cameras out there, could you go somewhere? Is there a gate that you can open up out back here? I don't know personally if you could open up a gate around this back line here, but I do see a gate on the side though, right by where the garage is and where they would take the trash out.
Okay. What about the fence? How far does it go back? Because I don't remember. Could someone be on the other side?
Oh, it does go. It does go far back.
Allegedly.
Yeah. No
allegedly.
doubt. If you look at the screen door right here, definitely the backyard is decent.
That's what I remember.
It's a decent size.
I mean, it's just a thought.
Yeah, floodlights definitely don't walk.
Because didn't they say allegedly the system wasn't working?
The camera system? That's what I heard.
Okay, well, we know that there's some surrounding the front from other directions, right? So, I'm just wondering if they didn't use the back. Somebody, allegedly.
Yeah, I mean it's a great point. If they were joining forces, why didn't they attend vigils? I hear you, Bella. If they didn't, if they joined forces, why didn't they attend vigils?
Okay, well, I got. Okay, what about this? Think about it. Okay. CP showed up at the vigil yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where was she at?
I don't know if she was in the car or.
Okay, let's
been in
go
the
with.
car. I have no idea.
And Seth didn't say, right?
He didn't
I
say
mean,
no. I didn't ask him either. I
okay.
wasn't like, was Katie in the car? No, I just said, I told him, look, I said, man, I'm proud that you were able to put what y'all's differences aside to figure out where Sebastian is. That's what I told him. I said, my prayers have been coming true because I'm praying for any answer for you. And you know what? That's closer to an answer, in my opinion, especially for somebody who was out there every day and has teams working on trying to find him, searching different areas. And, that's good for him that he's actually talking to the people who last seen him or person. I'm
Right.
sorry, person, one of the persons
Right.
that have
Right.
knowledge of that. So it's like, is that a little something closer to helping him find Sebastian? Hopefully. And
I pray.
For sure.
But my thought is, and this is just a hypothetical thought, okay?
Mm-hmm.
What if she didn't know he was there? Let's say it.
I mean,
I'm just throwing some stuff out there because I get up every morning and I go to your YouTube channel, and I don't see nothing, so I'll just go back through YouTube and just see, if I can see anything. And like one of the callers said, this has become our life, really. I mean, I don't even know this poor child, but it's like we all have a connection to him.
Absolutely.
And am I upset about what?
I would say this is one of the cases where I'm involved with one of the family members as far as helping and trying to do anything that I possibly can, whether it be raise money or, whatever message you need spread. It's became one of those cases for me where, you feel that emotional outpour that all that emotion that he's going through. I've heard it. I've talked to him.
Well, it's become personal for you.
Exactly. It's definitely personal.
It's like a nephew for you. I mean, or a cousin or somebody.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I want to say this, and I know I've been looking at chat, and when I heard Seth, and if Seth can hear me, I heard what he said yesterday.
Maybe Summer's Army. Yeah.
And this is my thought.
Mm-hmm.
Because I listened to it this morning, him explaining.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll put his shoes on just for 30 seconds.
Right.
Or let's say this is our child missing, okay? And some lowlife is on there, on that, the Facebook page about Sebastian.
Saying that he has them.
Yes.
Imagine what that do to you.
Well, first and foremost, as a mother or as a father or a grandparent, aunt and uncle, because, this day and time, a lot of different families raise children. Okay, we all know that. And my hat's off to all of them. But first, I think, Seth is drained. He's tired, mentally, physically, and his health is not the greatest. We all know that. I personally would have been like, okay, working with me. But then it was like, send me $100, do this, do that. Hold up. Sick folks come out during stuff like this, y'all. And these are sick people that are doing this. I mean, what I was saying is, some psychos come out when things happen. And I can understand Seth getting mad and flustered, but I do not believe he was talking about anybody on this channel or anybody that's been out looking for that precious angel. I know in my heart that I believe that was directed to that person that had done that.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what I was getting from it too, because like, damn, why just the fact that someone had did that and went out was like, yeah, I have them, and send me this, send me that. That definitely could. It's gonna add some type of anger to you. It just is.
It's gonna flip a switch in me.
Exactly.
I mean, come on, y'all.
It definitely is, depending on who you are. but most people definitely it's going to flip a switch on.
Because, I mean, yes, the moms carried these babies for 9 months, but they're a part of
Dad would probably
the
look the
father.
dude up and try to go kill him. I'm just being honest. My dad would probably look
Right.
the dude up and try to go kill him, gun and all. Who's this
Well,
guy?
you
My
know,
son. I'm on my way. No, I'm serious.
Hypothetically, I would be right there with you, okay? Hypothetically.
I'm not even joking. My dad would be in the car.
I'm not
pulling
either.
Up, got his address, pulling up, guns blazing, ready to blow. I'm not even joking. That's how my pops is. Oh, you.
One more question, and then I know there's so many people wanting to call in, and I'm probably about over my time.
Mm-hmm.
And don't none of y'all think I'm crazy, okay? I'm a girl from Alabama that has got hooked on this, and it's just literally breaking my heart, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just trying to grasp for straws here. Is CP's family well off?
Is CP's family well off? Like, you mean rich?
Yes.
I mean, I've heard that. I don't know their net worth. You know what I mean? I will say that.
Hypothetically, he went to Alaska.
Right.
All right. You know where I'm going?
Yeah, I know where you're going with it. I definitely know where you're going with it.
Has Seth hypothetically heard that?
About the Alaska trip?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Okay. I
We talked about it openly.
T-REV, this is going to be and everybody said it, and you've said it, and everybody in chat said it. It's going to be a case that it's going to be talked about for years to come, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But we've got to learn from the mistakes that have been made in this case.
Absolutely.
Because there has been some made. Okay? First and foremost, why isn't the sheriff or somebody giving a press conference? Even if it's just nothing really to tell, but letting everybody know we are working.
Mm-mm-mm.
I mean, didn't they do it for that little Madeline
Soto?
Yes, didn't they do that for her? I mean, didn't they give a press conference about?
Yeah, absolutely. They dropped the press conference. Yeah, hell yeah. They even dropped press conferences that made people mad. So, but still, at the same time, I'm surprised that they haven't came out and said, "Hey, look, we haven't did a presser and said, "Hey, look, we haven't seen him come out the house. We've seen him come out, take the trash out, and go back in, ladies and gentlemen. But we don't know what happened to him. We haven't seen him on any cameras in the neighborhood or anything." I think that would be able to help a little bit. But if they were able to come out with a presser and answer some of the questions or facts to the case, put the facts to the case out there.
That's my point.
That's what needs to be done, and I think it should have been done because there's so much misinformation out here. It should put a lot of the bullshit to bed.
And that may be part of Seth's problem. I'm just saying that, I mean, you've talked to him. I mean, you can sort of, I'm sure there's things, and I'm 99.9% sure that there's things y'all discussed that is not really our business, okay?
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm out of respect of Seth and your conversation, but I'm pretty sure that's one thing that's waving on Seth's mind and heart is, why aren't we having some kind of press conference or something?
Absolutely. And maybe there is one soon. Maybe there is one soon. I hope
I pray, because I think it would squash some of these crazy-os that are coming out doing all this, because that's wasted time. That every second and minute, hour of the day that some crazy nut does something like this, that throws a wrench into everything else, and everybody goes crazy. And when Sebastian needs to be found.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just, but I just wanted to call and ask you if you thought about, allegedly the back. I mean, I could say more, but I'm not going to say that I'm lying, but maybe you can figure out what I'm trying to say.
No, I get what you're saying, and I appreciate you saying what you're saying and bringing up the, different important aspects that are very important, like a presser as far as coming out with factual information and dropping what the latest is on Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. I mean, where are they thinking that he's at? It seems that law enforcement has went silent, and now the families are working together. So we'll see what's going on. I appreciate you calling in. God bless you. I hope you have a beautiful
Well, you
day.
too.
Stay vigilant.
You too.
And lock your
Yes.
doors. Shout out to her. Good phone call. 219-885-9693. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to hear from you. I agree with her on the presser. I really do. I do think presser on this case, just for the simple fact there's so much misinformation out here on this case. Like, a lot of people are just running with rumors. It's just a fact. 615, you're live. Talk to me. 615, can you hear me?
Yes.
How are you
Hey,
doing?
T-REV. I'm fine. This is Rose, and I
Love the
live.
name, by the way. I always love the name Rose.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I live in Goodlettsville, which is the community next to Hendersonville, and I just wanted you to know that a lot of things have been said, both positive and negative, but that's what your show is all about.
Right.
Is letting people say what their opinion is, and then you expounding on those opinions.
Absolutely.
And that's the only thing you can do, is expound on each opinion and tell what your opinion is. And I appreciate you for that. I appreciate you for letting people
giving them a
say
voice.
what their
I feel like
opinion.
it's giving them a voice. It's giving everybody a voice, because a lot of people go, you go to these different shows and you see these shows, but a lot of people have their thoughts. They're in the comments talking, but I would rather hear from people. I'd rather hear your voice. I'd rather be able to connect with you and talk to you about the same stuff that I'm seeing, and listening and hearing about stuff that you guys seen that I haven't. I think it's a wonderful thing. And not only that, people who are listening are hearing things that they haven't even heard or came across themselves. So it gives an interesting aspect for everybody here.
Yes, and I just appreciate you for that.
Thank you.
And two, as far as my opinion on law enforcement and giving us updates, sometimes they can't do that because they have a specific thing that they're investigating, and there's nothing new to tell until they prove what they're investigating. And I just think that everybody that has an opinion, whether it be positive or negative, has an opportunity to let everybody know what their opinion is, because the police watch these things. And some little clue in there may give them a thought to look at something else. So I appreciate you being available for that, and I appreciate your show, and I love you, and I know God is blessing you because He's made the show expound beyond boundaries, and I really appreciate what you do.
Thank you, Rose. I appreciate the kind words that you're sharing here with me today. Touching my heart.
Yes. And you keep doing what you do, and let everybody be a part of it, and God will bring everything around where it needs to be. God is the ultimate judge, and He will judge those that need to be judged.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've gotten closer and closer and closer and closer and closer with God, and He has blessed me and put me in positions that I never thought I would ever be able to be into. So with my 33 years here on this earth, and God blessing
Isn't that
me.
wonderful?
Yeah, it is wonderful. And to start seeing it, when you start seeing these things transpire in front of you, you just are like,
somebody's got to have a voice.
Exactly. It's a lot that goes into it, but it's awakening that I've had the last 2 years of my life, and I'm so blessed to be in this position, and I never will take it for granted. I'm going to always continue to do what I do, no matter who's buzzing about whatever. I'm going to do what I do. I'm going to bring awareness to what I bring awareness to, and there won't be nobody to stop me. And I appreciate you, Rose. Thank you for those kind words. I hope you have a blessed day. Thank you for being a voice here for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, and thank you for sharing your kind words once again. Make sure you stay vigilant and you lock them doors.
You just keep letting thousands of people have their opinions, and you'll see it'll all turn around, and things will be done right.
Absolutely. And that's what we will do. I love you back. Thank you. Her wonderful words from her. 219-885-9693. Wow. She got me over here blushing, Granny. (972). I'm on with you. Talk to me. 972. You there? How you doing?
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, let me turn my TV off. I can't believe I got through.
It's okay. Take your time.
Well, all I have to say is, you know the fire. And my name is Linda, by the way. I'm from Texas.
I'm sorry. I'm having very hard trouble hearing you on this right here. I
Okay.
don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like
Maybe it's now. Can you hear me?
yes, ma'am. Loud and clear.
I had my speakerphone on. That's why.
Oh, okay. You're crystal clear now.
Okay. Well, my name is Linda. I'm from Texas, and I've been watching you all the time, and I'm really upset about the Sebastian thing. But my theory is, I think that that fire that they had in the landfill. I hate to say it, but I think they took Sebastian there and threw him in there and burned him.
Oh my goodness.
That's what I think. Because it happened in Arizona once to a friend that got burned, and they never they never found him, and that's what Chris is saying, that they're never going to find him.
Oh man.
I know, but it happens. But that's what I've been wanting to say. I think that's what happened.
It burns the skin to hear that.
Let's hope my theory's not right.
Bernie, that one.
Well, anyway, thank you, and thank you for doing what you're doing.
Always. Okay. So you think that this kid? Hold up, but this fire that you're talking about, where was this fire at again?
That was in the landfill, and the one that Chris's father owns, I think.
I mean, where is there video of this? Where was that verified?
No, there wasn't a video, but they said it.
Is what it was. Is it a verifiable fire that happened in a landfill that we don't know about?
Well, that's what we heard. My husband and I read it and listen all the time, and we heard that there was a fire in the landfill, and they said it in your chat, but it goes by so fast you probably don't read it all.
No. I've seen it, but I've tried to look for this fire and I can't find nothing on it.
Yeah, it's by some construction site too. But Chris's dad owns the landfill, and they had a fire there.
I looked it up and could not find anything about a fire in a landfill out there. I mean, I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm not saying that, but I just wanted to.
Well, maybe it didn't. I don't know, but I just that's what I saw. But maybe it didn't happen. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you can verify it.
There was video, but I didn't see video. Show it to me.
No, I didn't see a video either. It was on the chat. It was on the chat. People were talking about it.
Well,
about
no.
the fire.
People are in chat saying it was on the news. I didn't see it, so I don't know. They're definitely saying that it was on the news in chat. I've seen 6 people so far, maybe even more.
Oh, I didn't see that it was on the news. I just saw that it was in the chat.
I just want to make it verifiable for everybody. You know how we could see things going around. It's like, oh, this construction fire.
Oh,
I've been
yeah.
looking it up for days and I couldn't find it. But if there is a news video on it, I would love to share it and have it verified, so that way I can not be like, well, yeah, I keep seeing about it, but I can't find nothing about it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It needs to be verifiable.
For me, I'm not gonna say, yeah, I seen it and it's real without me seeing it if it was real. Now, people could have seen it, but until I see it, I'm not gonna say that.
Oh, well, okay, but it is in your chat somewhere, but that's just people saying it. It's not, I don't know.
No.
But if there was a fire, that's what I think.
No, I've seen it in the chat.
Yeah.
Damn well seen it in the chat so many different times. But when I get offline and start to look it up, or if I'm looking
it just said it right now up there. It says, when was the fire? That they just said it in chat.
When was the fire?
Maybe somebody knows in chat how to get to it.
They said it was on the news. I'd like to get the original news clip if somebody could email it. If you can find it. If you know where it's at, you've seen it.
I don't see, and they just said it's not in the landfill.
I just would like to check it out. Just
Oh, and it was something on a channel. They said something about channel something. I don't know how to back it up.
It's friggin' interesting. I mean, I'm not saying it's not true. I think it's interesting. A landfill fire.
Yeah, they're talking about it in chat right now.
Yeah, I see him. When was the fire? Does it conceive with Sebastian missing, or does it coincide with the Sebastian missing?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm trying to find out. That's what I'd love to
Yeah.
know. Oh wow, my cousin.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I appreciate you, Rose. We're definitely gonna.
Linda.
Or Linda.
Linda.
I'm sorry. I'm stuck on
Okay.
Rose. Listen to me, Rose from last call. Linda. I'm sorry, Linda.
That's okay.
Listen, Linda. Listen. I'm losing my
Yeah.
mind here.
Oh, I hear that all the time.
Right.
Listen, Linda.
I'm losing my mind. Okay. This case is driving me up a wall.
I know. I bet. It's just, I understand.
It's just.
Well, you take care, and let's just pray for Sebastian.
Absolutely, Linda. Thank you so much for calling in and being the voice here tonight, Rose. I meant Linda. I did that on purpose. But Linda, seriously, thank you so much. God bless you. I hope you have a beautiful night. Make sure you lock your doors and stay safe. And hopefully I hear from you again, okay? Shout out to her. 219-885-9693. The calls must go on. Be a voice here tonight for Sebastian, Drake, Rogers, Day 56. I want to see this video on the landfill, though. Seriously, I'm not saying nobody's lying. I leave it kind of until I see the video. Kind of. 269. What's on your mind? Talk to me.
Hi, I'm basically calling in about the whole Seth situation.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
So, okay, so him saying F you to everybody, I don't think that's the big problem here.
Okay.
So, the big problem really should be, he went on multiple YouTube lives talking about Chris did this, and Katie did this, and Sebastian didn't want to go over there, and the sexual assault and everything. And then he comes a couple weeks later, and all of a sudden he's on their side. I think that's a little flip-floppy.
A little flip-flop here, and you are talking about this video I have pulled up on our screen now of him talking. Where you talk about the part where he's dropped the egos, F off.
Yeah, it's not so much about the cuss word. I didn't even think he was saying all of the Sebastian supporters. It was more so why are you taking possible the people who could have murdered your child's side? Do you think they're innocent?
Yeah. You know what? That's a good point of. I like that point of view. Do you think that they're innocent? Do you think that they did nothing to Sebastian? Is that your question?
Right, because I wouldn't just be, oh yeah, let's just be cool now after you did this to my child, and you might have hurt him. And
I definitely get what you're saying, and that's one of the main problems that a lot of people are having is that. He went on court TV in these different places and talked about some things and even, had a few choice words out there. And I'm sure Chris did the same thing, whether it be through text message to him or whatever. But they had some choice words for each other, threatening to sue him over the GoFundMe.
Right.
To get a lawyer and so they definitely were at war. There was a lot of drama there, and then now they put the egos to the side. It seems like, and they're working together now as a force. So, are they going to keep beefing and making things dramatic out in public, or is it get together and let's conquer and find Sebastian?
Yeah, and if they're working together and it helps find that little boy and brings him home, then it's all cool. But I just feel like all the drama was unnecessary if that was going to be the point that it was going to be anyway,
Yeah.
This could have happened a long time ago. You could have put it down, but you kind of fueled the fire, and now everybody thinks it's Katie and Chris a little bit more.
Somebody said, or Tiffany said, I blame law enforcement for this circus. Say something.
I agree. They need to speak up.
talk out, right?
Like, you can't just let people get blamed and ridiculed. And, like, if you know that they're not involved, you need to say something to us.
Well, the fact that they're not is, why not come out and say, hey, this person's been cleared, this person's been cleared, that person's been cleared.
Right. If you ask anyone, they'll just be like, they don't have to tell us anything in the investigation, but it's been 2 months. Like, something's got to move.
Usually in cases, though, they do tell you who they cleared.
Right. And it's a little weird. This is pretty, like, detrimental, and there's a lot of drama and hate behind this investigation for people who might be innocent.
As a parent, I would suck my pride up towards anyone if they would bring my child home. The legal stuff will come afterwards. It definitely could help, but I don't know. He's not seen coming out the house, and law enforcement said he was there. And even Seth on the show today said Katie and him were the last person at the house. So did somebody really abduct Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers? And if they did abduct him, why is he not seen on camera?
Right, all the cameras around there. Someone should have said the whole story is confusing. I can't even give you a theory on what I think happened because it's so confusing.
It is confusing, very, very confusing.
Like, someone could have took him. That was random. He could have ran off with his buddy. I mean, I don't even know. His parents could have did something. There's so many possibilities right now.
There definitely is.
Well, that's all I have to say.
No, you're good. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Make sure you lock your doors. Stay vigilant. Thank you for being a voice here for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Day 56, 0 answers. The Proudfoots and Seth, though, they teamed up. They put the differences to a side. Team Sebastian. Can you follow suit? Team Sebastian. I don't know. We'll find out. He's going to try to milk and dry for info. 207. Evan, what's going on?
Hello?
207. What is going on? You were live.
Hey, this is Kyler. So, T-REV, I have a couple bullet points that I want to kind of come across with you.
Let's talk about it.
Sure. So, I was all about thinking that either Chris or Katie or both of them were involved in this child missing. However, I'll be honest with you. I'm not a psychic, and I'm not going to ever claim to be, but I have had in the past, I've had dreams that have come true. And last night, I actually had a dream about, okay, let me back up just a minute here. So I've been watching you for a while, but since the Madeline, before then, but since the Madeline Soto case, then the Riley case, and now the Sebastian case, I don't know, I can't get enough of whatever information I can get about Sebastian or what's going on with him or the case or whatever. But I did have a dream that he was still alive and there was somebody who took him, and in my dream this person came up and he had the door lock combination and he just went in there and grabbed him during the night. Now, I'm not saying that's true. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that I typically don't dream about things that I have watched for a long time or whatever. So I'm hoping that's not the case, but I just want to throw that out to you. But I have another point, like with Seth and Chris going in cahoots and coming aboard on the same train there. I think that's wonderful, 100% wonderful. However, I wonder if it's because of, well, and we don't know the facts about Katie's test, but Chris passed his, for sure. She said she passed hers. So I wonder if that wasn't part of the reason why they came together. You know, they passed theirs, so they must be innocent. I'm not saying that's true. I'm just saying, I just wonder if that wasn't one of the reasons why they came together. You know, to kind of, let's hash out our S and move on to what's real, which I think is a great thing. I think they needed to do that a long time ago. I just wish they would have. I'm still a little iffy on Katie. I'm not 100% on her innocence there. But I don't know. I just kind of felt, at first I felt betrayed because I donated, you know, some money to his, to Seth's account, his GoFundMe, to help him out, to hear these words come out of his mouth. I mean, I was very upset, but then I heard where on the Pasco show where he was saying it wasn't about the people that were there to help. It was about the people that were there not to help, which made a lot more sense. And I understood it a lot better, you know? So, I don't know. I just hope they can, if CP and KP weren't involved in all of this and they band together with Seth, to try and find, Sebastian, I think that's a remarkable thing. And I hope in the end they do find him. And I hope in the end they do find him alive and well. Maybe he might be scared, but he's at least going to be alive and well.
So you're saying that you were upset with Seth?
For a minute, yes. I was upset with his wording, the way he put things when I had donated to his GoFund. And I know that I'm not the only one that's ever donated. I praise those who help others.
Absolutely.
You know, however, for a minute, I felt kind of betrayed, you know, like I'm helping you try to help you find your child, you know, so you can be out there. And then you say these things, you know, these words. And it's not worthy of me repeating, but then I heard him explain it on, the Pascal show, and, it made more sense to me. And I'm not angry with Seth, you know, I didn't understand his language, you know, which is probably where a lot of people are, you know, if they haven't been you know, tied into a certain person such as yourself or whoever else is covering this case, no matter who it is, if they didn't hear him explain himself, you know, they're probably still going to be upset. But once they hear him explain himself, it's quite evident that he wasn't meeting the people that were helping him, whether it be financial or out there boots on the ground or whatever. So, but I just wonder if by Chris and Katie passing their
excuse me
test, if that's why they're not trying to band together now and make it, you know, try to put everything aside. Let's just focus on one thing, and that's Sebastian. That is wonderful. That's great. I love that. I love that about Chris. I love that about Katie, and I love that about Seth, that they can put everything aside because it wasn't about them anyway. It was never about them. It was about Sebastian. And they put that out there. And, you know, to me, that takes great power and strength to bypass all of your feelings just to make amends for even a minute so that they can find their son.
Wow.
You know, and I would like to say that CP and KP aren't involved in his disappearance now. after my dream.
You have, Tiffany.
Except it was just a dream, and that's the thing about it. So I got to remember that in the back of my head too. It was just a dream.
Just a dream.
I mean, it doesn't mean it's true. I just know that in my past, you know, I'm 60 years old, so in my past, I have had dreams that come true. Not necessarily things like this, but just like everyday things that happened and it came true, like my brother getting in a car wreck, and then 2 days later he was in a car wreck. You know, that was just like, it's just little things like that, and that wasn't little, but he came out of it and he's fine. But that was when we were teenagers. That was before I left my home, which you know that story. There was another brother that I had 5 brothers. So that was one of my brothers that he was young and I was younger, and I left before he had that accident, but I had a dream he had that accident. And then my friend, the only person I had stayed in contact with, let me know that he was in an accident and kept me posted on his recovery. So, and he's one of the ones that came to visit me with my sister. So, but anyhow, I don't want to get into all my stuff. I
appreciate you. Listen,
yeah. So
appreciate you.
But I mean, I just comes back to like the dream thing.
Yeah. I get it.
And you know, my mom had the same thing. She would have dreams and she'd tell somebody about it, or she had a journal and she wrote it down. And then when it happened,
we all have crazy dreams.
She would have proof. Look, on this day I wrote this down. You know, she would show us her journal.
Sure. No, for sure.
And she was Indian. She was Native American Indian, so Blackfoot. So,
but yeah,
she was 100% on 50%.
This whole entire case is crazy. We'll see what comes about. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
I know who this is, by the way. Thank you so much for calling in.
Yeah.
For Sebastian Wayne, Drake Rogers. And hopefully the dream's not true. You know, hopefully.
I hope it's not either.
I appreciate
I hope
you.
it's
I appreciate
not
hearing.
Yes, sir.
God bless you. I can't wait to hear from you again. And I hope everything is going good with you and your family. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Love you so much.
Love you back. Thank you. I mean, hopefully that dream ain't true. And this landfill thing, when we're looking at it, it's like, what does it say? No injuries were reported in a fire that broke out Sunday at the Sumner County's Resource Authority. The facility is closed until further notice. Fire dispatched to waste transfer facility. What is that? Rappahannock? I don't know. I said Hancock. I mean Hancock, whatever. 785, you're live. Talk to me. Rappahannock Wire Road. Can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you tonight?
Oh, we're live on the air.
No, I've been watching.
Talk to me now. What's going on? What's on your mind here?
Well, I was just watching an interview with Chris and Katie today, and they asked him if they'd used luminol in the house, and he said no.
Okay, so who asked what again?
Whoever was interviewing them asked him if they used luminol,
and they said no.
Yep.
Interesting. But they use thermal imaging.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, I heard that from somewhere else. They didn't ask him that question, but they did ask the luminol question. And I'll try to find that interview again.
You said that's a new interview?
No, it was an old one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I mean, as far as now, though, we know that they searched 10 times, but did they use luminol? We don't know.
I don't know. And I don't know exactly when that interview was done.
I'm pretty sure I've heard it. I've heard him ask about it. I think it was on, what the frick? I think I know exactly what interview you're talking about. And I can't remember off the tip of my.
Was it Smiley's?
I don't think it was Smiley's.
Okay.
Thought it was one other person who was out there who's actually searching.
Well, I wasn't listening to the actual interview. There was a creator that was going through interviews.
I got you.
That's where I heard it.
I'm pretty sure I know the exact interview. I'm just trying to remember the dude's name.
It was a woman that was
not the dude's name, but woman's name because it was a woman that was interviewing.
Yeah.
I don't think it was Smiley.
I'm not sure because they didn't say who the creator was. They just were.
Smiley? It might have really been Smiley. I can't remember. Chris doesn't know that. He said Chris doesn't know that Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. They're saying he passed that TBI polygraph too. Katie passed one. Chris passed one.
Yeah, but has anybody come out officially and said it, or is it just sources or
It's sources? You know how that goes. Again, it's not. I mean, you know how the whole source thing goes,
right? And that's my kind of who knows? I only believe it when it's from law enforcement.
Excuse me, Nancy Grace.
Oh, was that who it was?
Nancy Grace. I still got my notes from it.
Okay.
Notepad.
I couldn't remember. I just like I said, I remembered the question and I was like, oh.
Because remember, he confirmed a lot of different things on there, or they both did actually, as far as like questions. So then I took a whole list of notes on that. But you know how that goes.
Well, that interview was quite a. I mean, that was quite a ways in. I mean, that hasn't been that long ago.
It sure hasn't. It sure hasn't. I mean, what? How long ago was that? Let's see, maybe a month? 3 weeks? Maybe?
I was going to say 3. I was going to guess around 3 weeks.
It feels like it's going on a month for me. Maybe.
I know it feels like, yeah.
It could have even been like March 26th, 27th. I'm just guessing, but.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Luminol reacts to any biological, but amino black is more specific. Chris only answers what is asked. If they didn't ask about other reactive agents, I got you. Well, I mean, I know that the time I don't know when that interview exactly was dated, but I know up as of recently, a source said they searched 10 times, and not only that, neighbors reported seeing them search. On the Monday I went live, they seen unmarked vehicles parked there, and they seen 9 TBI officers in there searching, not FBI. Or I'm sorry, Sumner County and TBI. That's what was reported.
Well, like one of your other callers said, I just wish they'd come out and give a press release and go, like, the luminol, the house has been searched with luminol and thermal imaging, and just give us some facts without really giving anything away, because that wouldn't really necessarily give anything away. But it would stop a lot of speculation if they would just answer some things.
I agree to that.
Well, that's all I had to say.
And I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. God bless you, ma'am. I look forward to hearing from you again. Make sure you stay vigilant and lock your doors. Keep them coming. She said, that's all I had to say. Who's this? Oh, from the door. Talk to me.
Hey, T. It's me, Tiffany, over here in Georgia.
Tiffany in Georgia. What's going on, Tiffany? You still screaming construction?
I am, but I'm actually going to do something first real quick. I'm just going to take the bat and hit the ball right through the middle here.
Okay.
I woke up this morning and I was livid because of the lynch mob that went after Seth. Okay, first of all, the interview that was given, the whole interview was not put out there. Okay, so that's the facts. It was a piece of that interview, and that really that makes me mad. You get what I'm saying? Because not all that interview was put out there until this morning. So people are judging this man by a clip of what he said, and that makes me mad. And the picture that you have that you had up a while ago of him standing there in that interview, if you could do me a great big favor, if you could zoom in on this man's eyes, he has bags for days. He is tired.
So you on Seth? Are you talking about from the interview?
Right, on Seth's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
This man has not slept.
Oh, you can see
He
it.
is exhausted. He is literally almost on his knees wanting his son. Bottom line, he wants his boy. And if I was him, somebody would have to speak for me because I don't need a microphone, and I would. It would be bad. It would be bad, the stuff I'd probably say, because I would be so delirious and so heartbroken. He's defeated, and he's being attacked. He has been running this train from the beginning. He has been out there searching. He has been begging. He has been doing this from the beginning. And he's had some good people that's jumped that, that train with him and trying to help him. He is exhausted. He's not getting any help. He's not getting any communication from law enforcement, so he says.
Mm-hmm.
Katie gets on there. She looks very rested, if you want to ask my opinion about the matter. From this last interview, I mean, she don't have bags for days. I would be a billboard for an eye care company if I was Sebastian's mom. I mean, I would have bags. Seth has that. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And the thing is he worked for law enforcement. He was working. He has a rock solid alibi. They have him on camera. They have him on footage at the place that he was working, and he's not getting any information. And then she gets on there and she's like, we get daily updates daily from the law enforcement. What more? If they're getting daily updates, she was the last one with Sebastian. Why would he not just say, okay, let's do this together? Because he's not getting anywhere. I mean, he's going 2 months in not knowing where his kid is.
Thank you, DC. Yeah.
How would anybody under a microphone act? And the whole reason why he said that, and he explained it this morning, was because people are saying they had his kid.
We played it. That's what I wanted to hear. I had to play that at the beginning of the show because I wanted to make that front and center because he explained, I appreciate the people that support me. That's not who I was talking to. Obviously, he's not talking to the people that are supporting him. If you especially like I've said, with those conversations that I've had with him off the record and just, know him and, getting to know him as a person and who Sebastian was and just having these lengthy conversations about things. That's just the way he talk. He's not talking to the people who are supporting him. That's for damn sure. It was towards somebody, but it wasn't the people like us who are supporting and pushing behind them. That's not who it was towards. It was towards that damn bastard who was pretending to have his kid.
Exactly. And tell me, T, if you wasn't the one standing at that vigil yesterday and you interviewed Seth, would you have not put the whole daggum thing up instead of a piece of it to make him?
Oh my God, I'd have put the whole thing up. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Uncut,
thank you.
Unfiltered. I'm not cutting anything out in case he asked me to.
Exactly. And that's the thing. People are attacking this. The only voice that is in right in the middle of all of this is his dad that's been out there. The voice for Sebastian out there. I know we all are. I get that. But I'm talking about his family.
Absolutely.
You've got some that's going all over the place. One that's jumping on motorcycles. Okay, I want to believe. God, I want to believe they're out there trying to get help. I don't even know where Sebastian is. Nobody knows where Sebastian is. But the thing is he has been out there. He has been trying. He is exhausted. I don't care. I would probably be on my knees. Tell me something. Help me. He's tired. He's tired. And my heart goes out for him. And I honestly believe, I hope somebody is helping him talk to somebody. And somebody needs to speak for him to an extent, because this ain't fair to him. It's not fair to him at all. And you're not going to tell me by the way that man's eyes look that he had anything to do with his son coming up missing. I'm sorry. I don't believe that. He's exhausted, and he's just, it's sad. It's sad.
Look, keep your friends close, but keep your enemies closer. Point blank, period.
And then
let him do what he's doing. Let him do what he's got to do. Support it. Stand behind it.
Support it. And maybe he's working it from the inside out T.
Not
You know
stupid.
what I'm saying?
He knows that a lot of this stuff don't make sense. He's not stupid. You know,
And if law enforcement would get out there and say something, they don't have to give everything away. All they have to do is get on there and say, look, we're doing this. Because my thing is, we're going into 60 days of this, T. You're not going to tell me this boy, he's nowhere to be found. So when does it turn into a criminal investigation?
She said, some people in chat say, who's attacking Seth? Dennis.
Oh, it was a lynch mob this morning. Trust me, it was a lynch mob. Oh, well, we're not going to help no more, and you're just as guilty, and we're going to sit back. I mean, I almost like literally, I'm going to listen to you. That's about it. It had me so fired up this morning. I had my husband was fired up because he's like, what in the world did you expect this man to say? He's at a vigil for his son. He has had no sleep. He's not working. He's not getting any answers. The mother of his child, at one point in time, they loved each other enough to have a child. She's not standing beside him at anything. And then you get me. You send Chris up there. Okay? I'm a woman. Last time I checked, I'm a woman. I have my babies. If I have something to say to my baby's daddy, you better believe my butt would have been standing there. I wouldn't have been sending nobody to speak for me. I could speak for myself. And I would have been standing up there with him at every vigil. And I would have, this is it, and that's the problem. She is a sociopath narcissist. And she's got Chris running around for sorry. Allegedly. Listen, I'm trying to protect you. But
there's a lot of people, quite a few channels that are bad. I mean, you got people that are bashing all sides. I mean, I've seen it all.
I understand that. But they're bashing, but this is the point.
That's public opinion.
Seth
It's
over
public
an
opinion.
Interview.
It's gonna happen. You're gonna have haters.
But over an interview that the whole interview was not.
Yeah, it's bits and pieces. It's a piece where he sends out a small little message, and I don't know if there's more than that though. I don't know if there's a whole clip. Is there?
Yeah, it was. I'm not. Just do your research, T. A lot of the people that's in this chat, they will 100%.
Where's that full video?
Not all of it. Not all of it's been released. But somebody was playing damage control today. I can just tell you that.
Okay.
Somebody was jumping on playing damage control because somebody grew a conscience overnight.
I got
and
you.
Everybody on this chat that's been following this, they'll agree with me 100%.
I got
Somebody
you.
was on there today playing damage control because they did not release that the correct way. And that right there, okay, you want to have your opinion on Seth, that's fine. That's fine. But don't have your opinion on him after what you saw yesterday because you didn't see the whole thing.
I got you.
You get what I'm saying?
No,
you didn't see the whole thing, and that ain't right.
Cutting clips. It's cutting clips. Putting it.
And it's not.
It was made to be a short. I could, from what I've seen on YouTube, a short is a 1 minute clip, so it's going to be part of something. You're going to have a little something.
And you know what? I mean, I've been screaming it. I pay $1.99 every day. Every day I say, T.
You keep saying that construction company, that site, the fire, but I don't. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I know that construction companies. We know who is doing what there as far as who runs that operation.
And I hope he's found. But we are Team Sebastian, and that's one thing I want. If Seth is listening to this, we are Team Sebastian.
Seth is always listening.
So, yeah. Well,
Seth is always listening. He is. I'm serious. Seth is always listening. He's listening. I guarantee he's sitting in the bleachers right now listening.
Well, can we light up the chats with some green hearts, man? Because
Absolutely.
We love you. We love you, man. And we're with you and we support you. You do you. You join and you do it together if that's going to bring your boy home. Because at the end of the day, that's what we want. We want Sebastian brought home.
When
T,
you
man,
talk
I
here,
love you.
Seth is listening. Some people don't understand that. When you talk here, Seth is definitely going to be hearing it. He
Wow.
listens. Trust me. He listens for everything. He is on anything that he possibly hear. If it's about
And he was
Sebastian,
done
he's
wrong.
there.
He was done wrong, T. I'm sorry, but he was done wrong. I don't agree with the way he was done. So
Me neither. I mean,
but
also we're gonna keep praying for him. We're gonna keep supporting Team Sebastian, putting all the links out, whatever it may be. Whether it's, I want to get this reward up though. I don't know if that's gonna change anything, but I want to make a contribution to the reward myself. So now I asked Seth earlier this morning. I said, can we get this reward situation figured out? Because not only myself, I know other people who want to contribute to the reward and get the reward up. Money makes people talk. It is what it is. Money makes
It
people
is.
talk, and if you raise that reward up, you never know who may come forward off information because they're desperate for a little bit of money. So I'm trying to get something with Seth here figured out about that reward money to where we can easily, contribute to it rather than having to be in Tennessee and, get a check, a cashier's check or whatever to do that. I'm trying to make it easier and get an easier way for us to help raise that reward for people who do want to help raise the reward for Sebastian, because $3,500, it's been sitting at that for 56 days. I've seen rewards jump.
Well, they just join
100,000
with him if
in
they want to
20
help.
days.
They got money. Chris and them's got money.
No, but I'm saying,
so you know
in
what?
general,
You want to
I've
join?
seen rewards jump up to 100K in 20, 30 days on cases.
I get it, T. I
So
get
it's
it.
like,
But
what's
you
going
know
on?
what? They come up there. They said they want to join together and they want to do this together to bring their boy home, and they're innocent. Okay, well, them folks have got money. If they got money, so put your money where your mouth is. Put the daggone reward money out there and get somebody talking. Now you're gonna get some people that you don't want, because it's always gonna come that way, man. But at the same time, back it up. If you're innocent and you want that boy home and you know nothing, then you know what? Back it up. Let's get this reward up there and let's bring Sebastian home. Let's bring him home because the boy needs to come home.
Exactly.
And T, I love you so much. And I'm going to tell you, I screen recorded your song, Say a Prayer, and I listen to it 20 times a day because this case makes you want to go over the edge. I'm telling you, it makes you want to go over the edge. This morning I was over the edge because I was fired up because I support Seth 100%. So,
well, I appreciate
all right. Well,
thank you. God bless you.
You're welcome.
Keep listening to it. Calm down. Don't go in, don't go off the edge. We'll see something. I appreciate you. This is Tiffany, right?
Tiffany.
Yep,
Tiffany from Georgia.
Tiffany from Georgia. God bless you, Tiffany. Always look forward to hearing from you. I hope you have a blessed day. And thank you for your passion and being a voice here for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. I love the fire that you got going right now under your feet. God bless you. Shout out to her, boy. She is fired up. She said,
the lie detector determined that was a lie.
do we want to watch there's another new interview with Seth. Do we want to watch that, chat, or should we continue to take calls? What are we doing? Talk to me. Is that legal to record your song? I don't care. People can steal them all. How about that? If you want them, go steal them. T-REV said you could do it. Yeah, they're mine, and they're under my distribution company, but I don't give a shit. Go steal them. Download them off there. Pirate them. Do whatever you want. They're free. I said you can. All right. So now, seriously, though, there's an interview that I'm looking at, right? And I want to kind of bring this up here. I want to watch it. You know what I mean? Like I'm kind of want to see this. This is a new interview. Just came out with Seth and Peter Hyatt. Do you remember the different opinions that he had on the Proudfoots? I'm just saying, think about everything that you've heard. If you listen to Peter, then you know his opinions on this case and certain things that he's seen. Let's see what he talks about.
Greetings and welcome to this video. I purposed to come on and just talk about a singular theme of what I believe to be the key to finding missing 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers, hopefully alive, but as the time has gone on, it was, I think, February 26th
It's okay, Catherine.
We're reaching 2 months. It becomes much more difficult for anyone to
appreciate you.
Hold on to hope that way. While I was getting set for this, Seth reached out and I invited him to come on. So he's here, and I'd like to just to address this one particular issue that I think is very important. What prompted me to want to do this, and I'm pleased to have Seth, and
I've seen it this morning.
I recognize that this is a nightmare, that the only way to survive it is perhaps some form of denial as time goes on for him. But it was a recent video that someone sent me of Sebastian's mother, that and some of the reactions within social media that were, I think concerning. I'm not sure how distracting they really are, but there's a lot of information that is listed as breaking and bombshell, and life continues to go on, days continue to pass, and Sebastian is not found or recovered. In a recap for the case, and I won't make you wait as I hand the key, which is still another mystery itself, but a recap is 15-year-old boy with autism was reported missing. I've interviewed a lot of kids over the years through Child Protective Services that had autism. It seemed to me, experientially, that no two were alike. And I had to adjust in the moment to be able to reach them. And there's some similarities, muted emotions or ill-regulated emotions.
Already watching.
And parents know how difficult that is, and have better insight than me going from interview to interview and then moving on.
You said it's not an interview. He don't talk. Who don't talk?
When he went missing,
what are you talking about?
I think the first thing that
who you talking about?
Everyone kind of recognized is
who we talking about.
There's a step parent involved, and when there's a high needs child, the risk is it's a risk factor. It's something that is taken into consideration because it is really difficult. And parents will tell you how difficult that is, and they need family support, and they need as much help from a community as they can get. I mean, it's really difficult, and they make mistakes, they lose tempers, they struggle, and to say otherwise just isn't reality. And so there's a risk factor. Oh no, number one is a high needs child, autism, has gone missing. They're going to have behaviors. Some of them are runaways, some of them are not. Some of them will bury themselves under blankets. In dark corners, they'll hide. It's all very
recap. I didn't see this interview. This is my first time seeing it. Some people are saying Seth doesn't even talk. Seth listens and watches here. That YouTube short was clipped. People need to watch the whole video, not judge it on a YouTube short. Yeah, definitely need to watch the video. But what are we talking about in chat? Hold up. If he's not talking and Peter's just talking, I mean, we could just definitely just get back to these phone calls. But if he's not, is he talking in this? You're saying that he barely talks? He will speak. Okay.
Different, but it's a tragedy that we might see on the television, for example, but not live. So it's right off the bat. And then we had the presence, according to what we saw in the news, the presence of a stepfather,
Peter Hyatt.
But the first thing, and that's a risk factor, but the first thing that comes up in this was silence. That an investigator will ask, well, who was the last person to see Sebastian alive? Under whose watch did a child go missing? That's just the 101, the beginning where things begin. And so the public responded, I think, from at least what I read, they were angry. Why are these people being silent? And it goes against especially a mother's instinct. The father is protect. The mother is nurture. These things come from creation. These are God-given. And for a mother to be silent, there's one of two reasons. Generally, there can be others, but either police have revealed to the mother, there's no point in you calling out for your son. We have evidence of his death. The blood, we have this, that. So she begins to go into the wrestle of denial and grieving and then not believing. And it's a lot of emotions. And there could be other reasons, but generally speaking, if a mother has a child missing on a mother's watch and the mother has nothing to hide, they are out front and they're giving a description of Sebastian, including behaviors.
What's the
even just a style of walking, clothing, everything else, of course, but any type of reaction, so people could recognize him. In this sense, she's calling out to him. An interviewer will say, "How are you doing?" And there's a certain element there where even the most inflamed mother is going to say, I'm okay, I'm hanging in there, this is a nightmare, and then move the conversation, grab it, move it back to, here's where we're looking, here's where I have to find him, I need your help. Sebastian, if you can hear me, son, run away, get out, call 911, grab any adult. There's this stymiing of maternal instinct that is very powerful, where the mother bear says, no, you can't tell me to be quiet. So they did finally speak out, and when I say they, I'm talking about mother and stepfather. The information will lie somewhere there. And when stepfather did most of the talking and was obvious in control, and they seemed to have scripted in the interview, people recognized it. People without
See what I'm saying? People, I do like how he's touching up on that, talking about the interview. It looked scripted, and people recognized it. Peter's just got damn okay.
He recognized it, saying, "Uh-oh, this is scary. Listen to this guy." And so people did ask questions, especially after the first interview, and people didn't believe him.
It was too fast.
And
I slowed it down.
The social media backlash was on these two. And then there's the dad in the background, with this heartache of being distant, but not having knowledge of what happened. Now, when I analyzed that first interview, I said, they've coordinated their statements, their story. And mom is withholding information about what happened. And I'd like to just to give you an idea about it. With the social media and the instant churning of the bombshell and the breaking news, and people have sent me outrageous things, just foolish and outrageous things. And then there's the psychics that I've talked about before, people that call themselves psychics or readers or energy or whatever the wording may be. They're deceivers. And you'll notice if you read enough of them, what they do is they work on the element of vagueness, and they look for those without discernment to bring in. That's all fine and well. If you'd like to believe that, you can. I don't. And, for reasons.
Shots fired at the psychics from Peter Hyatt. Said they're deceivers.
I can state pretty plainly.
Woo! Shots fired.
What it comes down to is listening when someone speaks. I had a case years ago where,
exactly,
and this was in correlation with FBI agents working on it, where 2 young women were murdered in a very rural area. And the case went cold. They found the bodies at the car, and the case went cold over a lot of years. And then they found someone online who was writing a lot about the case. And they said, this guy knows things about the case that only we know. And he's writing about it.
This should make you.
And we're able to place him in this rural area at the time the 2 young women were murdered. And so they were right. He wrote a great deal of information about it. And I had plenty to analyze. And analyze I did. And there are certain things you look for linguistically that connect someone. And it wasn't there. It wasn't there. Remember, he's going to have, the killer is going to have a very strong opinion, even as he tries to conceal it, which I didn't, about
mom is not
the victims.
You think
there's a need to justify or a need to conceal, but self-preservation kicks in. And many of you saw that with the McCann's early
as far
interviews.
as what happened that
This
night.
was all about them, not about a supposed missing child. And as it turned out, he didn't do it. And so he said, well, how did he know so many things? Is it some kind of psychic or a power beyond the means of understanding that people have? Is he somehow? No, the guy, he was a true crime fan, and he knew, and in my opinion, he accepted human nature for what it is. He knew. He was a good listener and a good writer, intelligent guy, but he didn't do it. And so that ended that way.
Interesting.
In interviewing kids with autism, it's difficult. I've interviewed a lot of adults with adult autism, which can be very, very difficult because there's perseveration. There's a repeating of something that happened maybe 20 or 30 years ago, and getting convictions is really difficult. I did the case some of you recognize of Nathan Carmen, where he went off on a boat ride with his mom, and the boat sank, and his mom didn't get onto the life raft, and he survived and told the story. And I filmed a news program on that, saying he's lying. Very muted emotionally, but he's lying. He's being deceptive. The answer was found in him.
Papa Rogers. Yeah, Papa Rogers. What's up with that? But does Seth talk in this interview? Where's Seth? Like, is he literally just listening the whole time? Seriously? I mean, I get it. Peter's a great guy and all, but you know, I know there's people trying to call. Listen.
Eventually, I worked with the family, and at the time I was doing the news program. They also had someone on saying, "Oh, you can't analyze the words of someone with that disorder, adult autism or Asperger's." So, yeah, you really can. If they can communicate, you got to listen.
Yeah, it's not.
And as it turned out,
right.
Police had known that he had sabotaged the boat, and he was also a suspect in the killing of his grandfather. All this had to do with the inheritance of $10 million. His aunts knew. The family had contacted me, and he was finally arrested, and he committed suicide in jail.
Yeah, it's not.
So it didn't end well. When Sebastian went missing, the key to finding him, the key to everything, lies with the mother. In order to find him, you have to know under what circumstances he went out that door. You have to know that. She withheld that information, and it was very carefully guarded over by stepfather. So if stepfather wasn't there, then why would he have the same guilt? And this is my theory on it, and then I'll let Seth comment on any of those things. The key to locating either Sebastian's remains, or at least the trail of where it goes, that if someone grabs him and he's still alive, the key to locating him lies with that mother. You have to tell what happened. We have to understand his mindset. We have to understand what he was like at that moment. So here are two factors within that I think are not understood and really important. She holds the key. That account is the only evidence that can be presented to investigators to understand Sebastian's mindset and how bad whatever happened. And here's another one. When it happened. I'm convinced it didn't suddenly become a surprise at 6 a.m. Not by their language. Bing bang. That interview that was done recently, absolutely perfect, which is a good sign.
You know what, Peter?
Tells you, nope, it was scripted, it was put together. The key to finding, or at least the proper trail, is understanding what happened that night. And there were two linguistics that were so powerful. Is number one, and I hope this gets through because I'm having trouble, people still write to me about it, is the I love you. Okay. She said, she allegedly quoting him, "I love you, mama," and the puppies. And he may have well said that. It may have been okay at that point. It is to present her to the public while her son is missing as a good mother.
Okay, for people asking who Peter is, he is a deception detection analyst from what I'm seeing. Again, he's a full-time analyst, freelance, training private organizations and law enforcement and analyzing statements and conducting interviews. The seasoned investigators that you see in those rooms, he trains some of those type of people. So when you're listening to him, understand that that's the aspect that you're getting from him. That's why I appreciate actually listening to Peter Hyatt, because he has this profession and it's in deception detection. And during these interviews that we've watched with CP, KP talking, we've all thought some weird stuff, right? I mean, I can bring up numerous things, but we've all thought weird stuff within these interviews that we've seen. You could probably pick what, 4 or 5 off the top right now, just within 2 interviews. I'm just saying, like, you could pick up, and that's just with 2 small interviews, the ones with the hands and the ones where they're sitting down. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about when I say the ones with the hands, but again, that's why I like Peter Hyatt. He's a deception detection analyst, and he trains these type of people. He trains law enforcement and private corporations into how to analyze statements and see bullshit. That's what he is. That's his profession.
The presentation, the linguistic presentation of a good mother tells you something went wrong. Something went wrong. And even I in subsequent interviews, I heard them repeat that again. And it was too precise. I said, oh, that's coordinated. So it's alarming. We all say, I love you to our children, and hopefully our children say it to us. It is the need to present that while Sebastian was missing that says, from the subject's point of view, I need to be seen as a good mother. The need to be seen or perceived as a good mother tells you there was a deficit. There was something wrong. There was something wrong. So, if I came on here and I said, hey, I just want to tell everybody, there's no excuse for elder abuse. And I go on and on about it. After a while, you're going to say, did you hurt your grandfather? Why the unnecessary moralizing? It's the same theme. It's a type of presentation that is meant for you to consider, oh, that's really nice. He loved her. Therefore, she couldn't have done anything. It's no different than someone calls up on the emergency call and says, I was sleeping and I just woke up and the door's open and my child is missing. So you count off what the priority.
Again, if you don't know who Peter Hyatt is, he's a statement analyst and instructor who teaches deception detection and analytical interviewing to law enforcement and private corporations in the United States and Europe. Formerly an investigator for DHHS Maine 2002 to 2012. He authored the state's agency investigator training manual and provided training. He has been interviewed extensively on radio and television, including the nationally televised program Crime Watch Daily, Taken Too Soon, the Caitlin Markham story documentary, and the disappearance of Madeleine McCann. He holds law enforcement seminars, including HIDTA, High Intensity Drug Trafficking Area 2016 to Represent, as well as the author of Complete Statement Analyst and Advanced Analyst courses with students from the US, Canada, Europe, and we got Africa, Russia, New Zealand, Australia, and I think that's it. He has guest lectured at the FBI National Academy, as well as spoken to business conventions on detecting deception and linguistic profiling and employment analysts. He currently assists law enforcement in investigations, including cold case analysts. He leads an international team of experts and monthly analyst training, including requests from various law enforcement agencies. So again, it's not like we're just listening to Joe Schmo try to school us right now. This guy has, a profession and he's good at it. In my opinion, from what I've seen so far, I thought he's made some very good assessments, especially to what I've heard on the phone with a lot of you that call in and, throw theories at me. He calls out a lot of the shit that you guys bring up. And I think it's good when you listen to it, you hear a person who is a deception detection analyst and trains these FBI agents and detectives around the nation. When you're hearing him call out these certain things that is weird to all of us, it's like, okay, damn, at least he sees the same thing.
He is
right.
I was sleeping. I just woke up. The door was open.
No,
You want to get to the child. In other words, I'm going to present myself as innocent, which brings our attention to it. So the I love you under this context is alarming. It's telling you that something went wrong. Then when someone mentions a phone call in a statement, in this context, that phone call is part of the story. Very big part of the story. Now, stepfather wasn't there, so he could not have caused whatever happened. Then she connected stepfather with a phone call. The other day I was driving, and I just want everyone to know that using a hands-free operation, I spoke to my daughter on the phone for a half an hour. I just love talking to her, and I probably keep her on too long. And this is true. I really do. I like to talk to her, and she's very busy with the baby and that sort of thing. You would ask, rightfully, Peter, why are you telling us that?
That's awesome.
Your child is missing. Why you? I'm the one connecting it in a really weird way, and you'd be right to ask that question. This is how we learn. We ask questions. So why, in a controlled environment with stepfather bearing down, why the need to tell us you had a 3-hour phone call while Sebastian is missing? I believe her, and I believe it's critical. So he wasn't connected to whatever happens to Sebastian until she connected him with his blessing. His, there was no refutation. There was no angry response to that. As if you stay on a phone for 3 hours at night when the child was missing. What that told me was, and this is statement analysis 101. This is not anything of shocking discovery, is that phone call is part of Sebastian's missing. And that's why he's brought into this. She did it. She brought him in. Then stepfather went on and gave more and more interviews. The more interviews he gave, the worse it got. Because you saw what his bellicose language sounded like. What the language of physicality. I mean, he's at the point where is he starting to threaten people that are asking questions? The key to finding Sebastian, or at least the trail of Sebastian, lies with the mother. And whatever happened to him, I am firm in my belief he was part of it via the phone call. And
interesting take. So whatever happened, he was part of it during the phone call. And a lot of people bring that up during the 3 hours. That is a very interesting take from Peter right there. whatever happened, he was involved through the phone call. That's some heavy stuff. I love the experts creators put on. Yeah, hopefully we'll get Peter on one day. I'd love to pick his brain. A true professional. I mean, that's what I dream of, is picking the brain of a true professional. I have to line my shit up real, like my questions. You know what I mean?
Why, after being married as many times as he has and being such a man of anger, and his disposition towards Sebastian was frightening. It was frightening to me. I've interviewed him 100 times in that sense, where I've heard that stepfathers and boyfriends run them down and very sometimes subtly blame the victim, that sort of thing. And they did. That's self-defense. That is preservation. If Katie wants him found, whether he is deceased or alive, she has to give up the same key from the very beginning that remains all this time, 2 months later.
That 3-hour phone
Just tell the truth of what happened. But self-preservation is blocking that. And
I'm sorry, but this kind of does teeter my mind a little bit to that 3-hour phone call when he says that. It does. You know, the 3-hour phone call, I didn't think too much of it, but the more that days are going by and we're day 56, it's like, hold up. What's up with that phone call? And now Peter's bringing it up in the way that he just broke it down. It's just like, damn. Is he right about that? Did he, you know, or was something engaged with Chris that night allegedly through this 3-hour phone call? Allegedly. Everything's allegedly. You already know that, but I know a lot of you think that because I've heard your theories on the phone and everything that you guys talk about when it comes to this 3 hours. Damn, this is another one of those 3 hours. Well, what about the 8 hours, Idaho 4? Now we got the 3 hours in Sebastian Roger case. Like, what?
this is why my belief on stepfather's involvement is so important. They discussed it. That was a conversation that she had a need, and he did too, to say took place. Now, of course, he's obviously clever.
Sunshine,
he knows that they're going to be able to look at their phones and say, oh, it was a 3-hour conversation the night that 15-year-old with special needs went missing. But I also have the gap of missing information of that evening. Somewhere after dinner, and between 6 a.m., there's missing information means deliberately withheld information. And so that key has always been, from the moment it happened, you know what? Put aside everything. And I think it's too late at this point, but put aside everything. Your child is missing. Tell police everything. Okay? There was probably a blow up of some form, or you foolishly locked him out. Face consequences with that, but tell the truth. Because even if he is deceased, he deserves a proper and respectful burial. And even if it was unintended and just foolish anger, because you've seen the anger of the stepfather. I can imagine what he said on the phone to them in 3 hours, to her in 3 hours.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Sebastian deserves better. So, Seth, thank you for joining. That is, I believe, the key, at least to somewhere that investigators need to go back with her, re-interview, passing a polygraph of saying I didn't cause his death and I don't know where he is. This is different. The information has to be learned. These are common interviews that are done. Even as stepfather's ex-wife spoke, in a child protective interview, everything is on the table. Seth, your life is put under a microscope. Everyone's life, where can he be safe? You know, if he's found alive, where can he be safe? So
I am so glad that I kept choosing to watch this. Some people were like, Peter's boring. I'm sorry, but this dude is a professional in this field. He is a professional in this field. Even if he's wrong, I'm still listening to, because you can't be right about everything, and nobody's ever right about anything. Let's get that, or about everything, right? Nobody's ever right about everything that they're saying, but he's speaking from his professional standpoint. That's what he was taught by whoever taught him what he does now, because obviously somebody taught him in this skill. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's fascinating for sure, to say the least. And the way that he's breaking it down, I'm having flashbacks of all the phone calls of people talk about this 3 hours. I really am.
It's fair. All is out there. And I don't believe it's anything to do with slinging mud, but to give a portrait of what Sebastian was living under. I mean, is there anyone present that would like to live under stepfather's rule, from what we've heard?
No.
From what we've heard out of his own mouth? Is there anyone that would say, hey, sounds like a good parent to me? Would anyone let him babysit your cat? Some comments from you, Seth.
I was pretty much here just to listen to you.
You have a lot more experience and stuff, and I appreciate you having me on the panel, and I appreciate your insight. And
Does any of it sound crazy to you?
No, I was married to her for a long time, and you're right on a lot of key factors. You're right on. I believe that she did not open up at the beginning. Reading her body language while I was there, she's not telling everything. I just don't know how long she's going to continue before she decides that she's going to unburden herself.
Whoa. Hold up. Well, did this take place after the hold up? Did this take place after the vigil? Because I'm sure, did this take place after the vigil? This says 13 hours ago. That's after the vigil. CP, Chris. Yeah, this is getting weird for me. It's getting real weird. Getting real fucking weird.
Well, I hope she breaks. I hope she breaks because maybe it will give investigators insight into changing course in terms of what they were looking for. Because there are certain things that aren't making sense. But I heard from you about his experience with bare feet. And obviously the Seekers of Shoes has played quite a.
So I gotta say it. I gotta address the elephant in the room and the thought on my mind right now. And I don't ever hold back with it either. And I'm just gonna say it. Are they thinking that Katie did something with him? Allegedly? I mean, is that what I'm hearing? Is that what I just heard?
A lot of key factors. You're right on. I believe that she did not open up at the beginning. Reading her body language while I was there.
Right.
She's not telling everything. I just don't know how long she's going to continue before she decides that she's going to unburden herself.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I believe that she did not open up at the beginning. Reading her body language while I was there. She's not telling everything. I just don't know how long she's going to continue before she decides that she's going to unburden herself.
Okay. I'm just getting it. All right. What is going on? What is going on? I thought they were joining forces, working together. But when I hear this, it's like, if you're Katie and I got to speak from this aspect, because if I'm Katie and I hear this and we just decided, let's put our egos aside, work together to find Sebastian, wouldn't this cause some smoke with you? If you didn't have nothing to do with it, right? If you had nothing to do with it and you hear this coming from it, and you have a conversation the day before at the vigil about, putting the egos aside and moving forward, wouldn't this spark back up another issue with you? I'm just being honest. I mean, I dropped the right. What's the answer to that? Isn't that going to spark beef back up? And it's, oh my God, they're going to be at neck and neck again and beef, man. Right after we fixed it up. Now you said this. You know what I mean? It's one of them type of things where that's how I'm looking at it. Because if Katie hears this interview that he just did with Peter, and he hears exactly this right here.
You're right on. I believe that she did not open up at the beginning. Reading her body language while I was there. She's not telling everything.
See what I'm saying? She's not telling everything. I hope it doesn't cause Lord Jesus Christ from above, please. I hope it doesn't cause another rift, another wrath, and more drama. But it seems like she would snap. She would get pissed off, and there's going to be a problem with this. I tried telling you, Seth is just trying to get into where he knows it is. I got you. Quinny says, yes, this was this morning, Rev. I know. Now, I mean, it was 13 hours ago, so it was early this morning, and it was after the vigil. We know that Chris and Seth met at the vigil. Seth said that they're putting everything behind him and joining forces and on the search and, to try to find Sebastian. We're with it. We're with all of it. We stand behind you. We stand behind you all. Team Sebastian. That's what we want. But when I sit here and I listen to this interview and I listen to Peter just break everything down, which I'm glad I did listen to it, he said the way that he said this, like she got him involved when she called him or whatever for the 3 hour. I don't know. It's the 3 hour phone call is very interesting, but to hear after that, Seth speak on this a little bit. It sounds like this would spark back up some drama there in that household between Chris, Katie, and Seth again. These words.
Right on a lot of key factors. You're right on. I believe that she did not open up at the beginning.
You think so, Sunflower?
Reading her body language while I was there. She's not telling everything.
Exactly.
I just don't know how long she's going to continue before she decides that she's going to unburden herself.
I hope she breaks. I hope she breaks because maybe it will give investigators insight.
He said, "I hope she breaks. I hope she breaks." So it's giving me the vibes of, are we thinking that Katie did something to Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers allegedly? Because that's what this interview is giving me, those vibes. The 26 minutes of me watching, not this interview, I'm sorry, it was Peter just really breaking down and talking the key to locating Sebastian Rogers. And as he's jumping into this tangent and he's talking about Katie and jumping into Chris and the inconsistencies, and then jumps into this phone call and really gets into the character of what everybody has been seeing, the different the lies or inconsistencies, at least allegedly. But he's jumping into these things, and as Seth says that, Peter follows up and says,
I believe that she did not open up. She's not telling everything.
Hold
on, hear it again.
I hope she breaks. I hope she breaks because
I hope she breaks. I hope she breaks. So Peter thinks straight up that Katie knows where Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is allegedly. There's you cannot deny it. He is saying it straight up.
You're right on. I believe that she did it herself.
I hope she breaks.
Let's finish.
I hope she breaks because maybe it will give investigators insight into changing course in terms of what they were looking for. Because there are certain things that aren't making sense. But I heard from you about his experience with bare feet, and obviously the Sneakers of Shoes has played quite a role in all this. And then I heard stepfather talk a lot, and that's the language of an abuser. And that's when I thought they maybe been trying to teach him some lesson how to be a man and go out there with his bare feet or something. Something happened that night, an altercation of some form, of which they have coordinated their accounts together since then. And so my hope is that maybe if there is a break in the relationship, maybe the maternal instincts will take over, and she'll say, here's what happened. I don't want to hold this burden any longer, and I didn't intend for it to end as it did, but here's what happened. That's what I'm hoping for.
I can only hope. I still pray that my son's alive.
Yeah.
And the sooner she unburdens herself, the sooner we can either find him, triangulate on a course of action.
I understand that you're trying to work together.
I'm hoping that she'll work together. I'm hoping that both her and Chris will actually start working with me so that I can work with them. I mean, that was pretty much the whole discussion last night before the vigil. And I do hope that they actually work with me.
So that was the discussion. Okay, I'm glad he touched up on that right there. Seth said that was the discussion last night at the visual, was to start working together. But it does seem like he even has doubts that they'll even be working together. Interesting.
If my child goes missing, my first call is to police. My second call is to the bio father. A great comment. I mean, it's just so common, such a natural reaction. Seth came to listen. That was what he said, and he is in need of working with others. So otherwise, I'd be asking a lot of questions. Though I don't think you have many answers, Seth.
I don't. I've had a lot of questions since this has started.
Were you there that night?
Answers.
Were you there that night?
I wasn't.
Who was there that night?
Katie and Sebastian.
And that's where the key lies, is in the mother that was there telling the truth. Jason's an analyst. Thinks she should be interviewed more without Chris around. Yeah, certainly agree. There should be I think if they know anyone that she is close to, that she would confide in. In terms of criminality, there may not be there. It may not be considered criminal behavior in the sense that there was a fight or something took place. without Sebastian to testify, there's probably not going to be any consequences. My hope is just come out and talk. Come out and talk to the investigators. And as Jason said, alone, and come clean with it. She needs to come clean with it. 2 months now.
Peter's adamant. Peter's adamant.
No one, I think, can argue with Annie P. She'll never talk with Chris in her ear. No, I mean, he's
so again, he's worked in this field and he's been an investigator, right? And he's adamant about her. So imagine if he was on this police force or a detective work in this case, he would be he'd be on her boots, straight up. He'd be on her boots. They'd be on fire. They'd be feeling the wrath from this detective right here. He'd be out. You know what I mean? He'd be trying to get that interview away from Chris. Allegedly. But I'm just saying, he definitely would. Just hearing the way that he's talking and breaking it down, this investigator would be on her boots.
He's obviously concerned about the connection to his other case going on. He's concerned about his reputation, and he's willing to really go after people who don't believe him with anger and rage. So if you've seen that, you can probably consider what it was like for Sebastian with his difficulties, living under someone with that type of anger. Are you working now, Seth?
No, I haven't gone back to work. It's really hard to think about anything but my son.
Yeah. It's understood. Here's a couple more comments, and if you're lying, you're not cooperating. Exactly. You know, there's a time to come clean, and there's a time to
Debbie. We
talk about what happened. There may be some little detail that they don't. Katie doesn't even recognize if she unburdens herself. It's like,
Aaron.
We've got to go this direction or that direction.
He is accusing her for
Because I think that either at this point, 2 months, it's either he fell trouble in a natural sense of water or ditches, that sort of thing, or he was taken after being put out of that house. Anything that when someone tells the truth, and I don't have the answer, but that is the key. When someone tells the truth, who was present, that one person, when they tell the truth, sometimes they give out a detail that seems so insignificant, and it proves to be the outworking.
Right.
With the Nathan Carmen case, there was just a minor detail of taking a wrench and just tightening something on the boat or loosening it, so there would be trouble, sabotaging it. But some minor detail like that can lead investigators to go at least a direction, which seems to be very difficult. So that was a good comment. See some of the others.
Hold on, I want to put a new poll up. I really want to see what people are thinking here. Let's put up a new poll. Do you think Peter is right? Peter is right about Katie doing something with Sebastian, allegedly. All right, so that's going to be the new poll. Do you think Peter is right about Katie doing something to Sebastian? Yes, I do. He's okay. Here we go. I just want to see. I had to make that poll real quick. Vote on the poll. If you just came in, I just put a new poll up. I want to see what you guys are talking or thinking here as you're watching the same thing I'm seeing. Do you think Peter is right about Katie doing something to or with Sebastian or knowing where he's at? Yes, I do. He's on to her. 200, but damn, that was fast. We're pushing. Oh my gosh, we're jumping up to 400. Oh my God, 400, 326. We're breaking it here now. I'm turning into an auctioneer here in a second. Damn, the votes done jumped up 400. Keep voting. Let me see. 92% out of 400. 92% out of 400 think, yes, I do. He's on to her. 92%. 500. Oh, yeah, we're going to check back with this in a minute. You guys are breaking the polls in here.
In the interview, I saw the feeling of guilt in the face of the mom.
We're opening the line.
Was that recently, the recent interview?
Don't worry, we're opening the lines back up. Trust me.
I thought that she, besides that, I didn't like the language in the sense that it was very tight. And it appeared to me that, wow, she's learned the lesson of social media. But I also thought I saw a little bit of guilt in that face as well. Like, maybe not guilt, but regret. Time to tell the truth. And Seth, if you've come just to listen, and I appreciate you coming on, I'm not throwing the questions out coming into the chat. Just some of the things.
Mm-hmm.
The most recent interview, KP looks like she's reading off the script. I agree. That was
damn. So he agrees with that too. He said I agree 100%. It looks like she's reading off a script, and that's on the. If you don't know what interview they're referring to, it's the OP Live interview. Looked like she's reading. A lot of people. There was a big conversation about that on X too. I hopped into that little conversation. People were like, "It looks like she's reading," and when I went back and watched it and paid attention, it really does look like she's reading. I'm sorry, it does.
Was my opinion, which means, if I'm her and I'm getting the scripted message, one of the things about that was it was clear to me that she had the questions beforehand and her answers were, came very easily that way. But it also showed me she's,
I'm gonna get it.
She's intelligent. She learned from social media. Remember that time that one of the interviews where he allowed her to actually speak and answer a couple of questions?
I'm gonna reach out to Peter. I want to get him on the show. I love Peter, man.
I think the drama that goes on behind the scenes, people are upset, and rightfully so. And I think that everyone wants Sebastian found. Everybody wants him to be alive, but we're not living the nightmare. Any other questions? So that would be something that hopefully the initial investigation knows about, or the clothes that Sebastian wore, the rest that's still in the house. Hopefully they collected enough evidence. I don't think that needs comment. It's just our hope that the investigation was going well. And probably some other questions that are, these are good questions. Was he wearing shoes when he took out the trash? These are good questions. But my hope is that we don't need to toss them around because investigators would have asked these things. And if it was missed early on, they can go back. I don't know I haven't worked with that department. I don't know that I've had much contact over the years, anything with Tennessee, but some places that lack experience, something like a smaller town, a small location, it's kind of a nice thing that they don't have that going on. But you do have to call in help from others. Here's one question I would like to answer. It scrolls by pretty quickly. I'm doing my best to try to get that. But someone asked about the statement of, when they're finally reaching out to them, you're not in trouble. That was a great question. I'm sorry I can't post it there.
Teenage girl.
That shows someone's listening and there was trouble. Otherwise it wouldn't be said.
So is this the end where he's answering questions?
That's a very good observation.
Okay.
Again, I think I've said this before.
Just want to make sure we miss anything.
Again, here
for opening these
if
lines.
you get a chance, there's a video on YouTube of one of the most brilliant minds I've ever had the pleasure of dealing with, Frank Marsh. He was an instructor at the FBI National Academy and military background. And he has a video. It's old. It's called The Power of Questions. And it's something that it's not just for investigators. It really is for life itself. And I can't recommend it more highly. It's impacted me greatly. He had invited me to the FBI National Academy a number of years ago, where I was able to bring my daughter. My wife had my daughter, Christina. And especially during lunch when she had a full chance to talk with him, she was so impressed. It was life-changing how powerful questions are. And that's what we want to ask.
So why does Seth have
thanks, Lana. He's a brilliant mind. And it is the most powerful element within analysis, criminal analysis, statement, everything is to ask questions. And that's some of the basic questions is, why do you need to tell me you're a good mom if nothing bad happened?
I'm looking at the poll again. Let's look back at this poll. Damn. Poll's still going up big time. 90% of you think that he's onto something with her. Because he's saying that. And damn, it's almost at 1,000. I'm gonna look back in a minute.
I know you're not a behavioral analysis, but do you think she'll die on that pedestal?
I don't know her enough, Seth, to give an answer.
What was that question he asked? Let's hear that again.
I know you're not a behavioral analysis, but do you think she'll die on that pedestal?
I don't know her enough, Seth, to give an answer. I agree with some of the people commenting that I do think that relationship is going to break. And that's his pattern anyway. You might have a better insight into that if he's not around. That would be my hope. You know, if any parent can lose their temper, any parent can. I've been shaken baby cases where they've been prosecuted, and generally speaking, no one that I ever interviewed woke up and say, "Oh, today I'm going to shake my baby." They lose it in a moment, and the life is forever altered, and the child is damaged or deceased. And it's a horrible, horrible thing. I'm hoping that they will split, and that she will want to clear her conscience. And even if it's that foolish, well, we decided to, not let this behavior go on any longer, so I put him outside, and he has to get over. I wanted him to get over his fear without the shoes on, or something like that. Something went wrong, and someone just commented, something snapped. Something snapped. And when you hear this guy's anger and the language of abuse and the language of domestic violence, like what did your son live under? It's hard enough being a 15-year-old without any issues like autism. What did he live under? Here's something of interest, probably down the road, but yeah, civil litigations bring depositions, and questions are asked. Questions are asked. And even when someone ducks a question, that gives us information. So a good comment, that girl. Are you being bothered at all by people claiming to have all sorts of psychic powers and magical insight?
I don't. I mean, people try that stuff. I got so tired of people stating that my son was dead. I mean, that they don't have any clue what that stuff does to a person's faith and hope that their child is alive.
Right.
Exactly. I refuse to listen to that stuff anymore. As soon as somebody says, "Hey, there's this psychic," I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it. I have to have faith that my son is alive.
Absolutely.
I have to have faith that she'll tell me.
I agree with him. You have to have faith that he's alive. That's why it's hard to ask things that like he's dead. You know what I mean? Like, no, absolutely. Because, yeah, it's hard to do that. I mean, you have to hold that faith out that he is alive, because he could possibly be alive. Let's just keep it all the way funky. If he was abducted, which there's no video of him coming out that house. You don't see no footage of him walking in this neighborhood, ladies and gentlemen. And again, the PI that sat down with the lead investigator on this case said that he took the trash out to the trash bin and went back inside. And Seth also spoke about that today on a new interview that he did on the Pascal show, where he said, it was just Katie and him. Katie knows whatever happened that night, and this is what Peter is saying. And it's bringing me to realization that, wow, I think Peter's right onto the. I think he's hitting on something. I really do. Allegedly, I really do. Peter just changed my whole entire perspective to what I thought, because I was thinking, damn, he didn't even make it home. He didn't even make it home. Well, okay, police are saying that he did make it home and that he did take that trash out and went back in, but there's no footage showing of him leaving the house ever again. So if he did not leave the house, and there's no footage in the neighborhood, and there's no footage on any main roads anywhere of him walking or going to a store or anything like that, but one thing that is weird is that allegedly there was a hit by this retention pond, but it was a false hit. The PI kind of touched on it on the survivor and said PI believes that the scent trail, or was told that there was a scent trail from the home to the retention pond. But somebody said that she posted and fixed that statement. Well, I didn't see it.
Do terribly regret giving bold opinions on this. I don't wish to add to your pain any longer. With the world of psychics and whatever wording anyone wants to use, it's fine. There's been some real damage done at times with parents who were vulnerable. I can't imagine being any more vulnerable than not being able to find my son, and being able to hear someone. It was just too much. Too much. That's why we call it predatory.
The best thing that I can say is I don't have social media. All I have is YouTube. And when I literally logged into YouTube to listen to some cryptid stories so I could lay down and try to sleep for about another hour or two, I saw yours was getting ready to come on, and I listened to all yours.
Yep, Peter is a.
I enjoy that. I enjoy listening to you, whether you bring good information or bad information. Emotionally, I still like to listen to you. You're an expert. I consider you an expert. You are an expert.
I hope that we get good news. I think each day means it's more difficult to have hope. I pray for all of you, including not just Sebastian and you, but with poor mother and stepfather. I just like the truth to come out. And if there's anything within that truth that can bring us along, that's where it's going to lie. That person of whom Sebastian was with, and there was no one else in the house, that person knows more than they've let on. And Katie, if you're listening, God forgive you, but come forward and talk. Talk for Sebastian's sake, and really for your own as well. Well, thank you for coming on, Seth.
Thank you for having me, sir.
Continue to press on the best you can. And
well, there it is. There, we just watched the interview. Well, not the interview. I mean, Peter really was just breaking down his thoughts and everything on the case, and he says something. KP, she knows something. 219-885-9693. I'm opening them lines right back up right now. This weird. I mean, this is crazy. Summer said, I think Katie give him too much meds to keep him sleeping, and things went bad. And thank you for the support, Summer. I appreciate you. Hopefully that's not the case. But damn, he's not leaving the house. So what did something happen in there? But how would he get out? Thermal imaging in the house, no sign of blood anywhere that we know of. Luminol, Julie, thank you. I appreciate you, Julie. Story, thank you for the 1 month. She said, advocate for you. Thank you. Appreciate you guys that support the channel. 810, you're on the show. Talk to me.
Hey, Tribe. It is Kristen from Michigan. How are you?
What is going on? Michigan in the building tonight. Talk to me. You seen this interview we just watched? Or not interview, but breakdown. And he thinks that she knows. Let's just get straight into it. She thinks that she knows.
I agree. I'm the one that said dead people don't wear shoes.
Oh, dead people don't wear shoes, right?
Yeah, I also believe I've always said from day one that he made it home, that he didn't make it out. I can't figure out like where he is located or what particularly happened, but I believe that Katie is the main source. I believe that we're not really going to get a lot of information out of her until those two are separated. I think Peter Hyatt is a very smart person. I got to watch a little bit on Dolly's show. I always say Dolly is the Jerry Springer of the group. I'm hoping one day I have my own little crime channel like you guys. You guys inspired me so much. But anyways, so but yeah, this case is started it for me, and I bought a green dress, and I feel so evil thinking that she did it, but I did start it with an open mind, and I can't get off the whole Katie knows, and she's buying Harleys now. I feel so offended. I feel like she's giving us all the finger, and then she's making Seth hate us, and then he's going on TV and say that Katie's got something to do with it. I feel like it's broadcasted like TV, and there really is a missing child at the end of the day.
I mean, where do you think he's at though? No video footage anywhere in this neighborhood of him, not even just of him walking down the street. I mean, don't you think that's odd?
That's what. So I think another lady had asked me. I either think Gatlinburg because there's a lot of family in Gatlinburg. I also feel maybe the ice cream shop because I just kind of got into the crime world. I like to watch interrogations and then like once they go to court. So as far as like details of like what happens like when it's actually going on, I don't really know, but it seems like with some of the cases, like if you watch the interview with Nancy Grace, you could tell that they were like trying to touch each other. And so it just makes me wonder if like maybe the ice cream shop could have something to do with it, or the school, or then she had said something like, we're going to keep looking in the backyards. And I'm just thinking to myself, Tennessee has already looked like 35 miles out from your house. And then I thought to myself, well, if you're a killer and, if you're trying to think like a killer, you want the case to go away for the rest of your life because you never want to go to prison. So wouldn't you kind of think some weird stuff, like if they walked over him but thought he was a runaway, would they think in the back of their mind that they already went over the area, but they ceased to look for him as a runaway, but not as a buried person? I mean, watch that crazy conspiracy stuff like ML or MK12 and they'll get you all worked up. So I just think,
Katie's
kind of
the key.
outside the box. I do. I think Katie is.
Allegedly.
I think allegedly, I think Katie knows what happened to her son, and I think that she's not letting us know because she doesn't want to go to prison for the rest of her life.
I don't know about the theory that he was talking about. Okay, him standing outside with no shoes or whatever. I don't know if that was the case, but
I
she's gotta
think
know
as
something.
an investigator, yeah, I think as an investigator and as a detective, I think he has to take that like loyalty of like, what if she is telling the truth, and what if he did go out of the house and maybe something happened outside of the house that she's not telling us more, because maybe underliningly, maybe he is saying that like, okay, maybe he did walk out the front door, but was Katie behind him? Or, was Katie telling him he has to stay out there for 2 hours and he ran away? But logically, I just think to myself, if I ran away without shoes and a coat on, even if it was a traumatic situation, I would still get to a phone and call someone that I know, even if it was in the middle of the night. Or I would go underneath my neighbor's car like he had did before. Logically, a 15-year-old boy doesn't usually wear diapers. I've seen a couple pictures of him.
I'm glad you said that. Keep going. You're good. I was just reading comments.
And logically,
The diapers, though,
or
but
not
when you touch up
logically,
on that diaper situation, I don't know that fool. I don't know the whole spiel.
I think it's a story.
And was wearing diapers. I just don't.
I think it's a story. I do. I agree with you, and I'm sorry to interrupt you. I have that problem.
No. You're good. You're good. I interrupted you. You're good.
No, you're. But if you look at the pictures, he doesn't look like he's wearing diapers. Even in the video that was taken, I think recently in the last 5 months, it didn't look like he was wearing diapers. So, and I've been doing cases where parents have killed their children, and they make their kids look like they're the most monstrous things around. And I'm thinking to myself, this was just a 15-year-old boy that probably was going through puberty. She supposedly had a boyfriend that we really never heard about. There's a lot of things that I would like to ask. Like, did you have a boyfriend? Why was he not brought up? We don't care if you have a boyfriend. I mean, a lot of people do that. A lot of married people do that. So that's not the problem. The problem is that your child is missing and you're responsible for it. So we don't care if you have a boyfriend. We don't care if you guys have an open marriage. We don't care about that. This is America. What we care about is where your child is at. Nobody thinks a missing child is okay, and nobody thinks murdering a child is okay. No, murdering anybody is not okay, but definitely an innocent child.
Yeah, it's definitely not okay. Well, we don't.
No,
Nobody's charged with anything. We don't know. But again, just listening to that interview that we just listened to, I'm sorry, I keep saying interview, but it was really a breakdown again, and what the key would be to locating Sebastian. And he basically is saying the key is to get her away from Chris. Is that what he said?
Absolutely.
Get her away from
and
Chris,
I agree.
and have her unravel. Basically, is what he was saying. Long story short, but he went into deep detail, allegedly, with talking about her. But I mean, when you look at it, it makes sense, because police are saying he was home that night, and now even Seth is saying it. He was home with Katie. Katie knows.
I agree. I totally agree, and I haven't let go of that. And I've always said, I have heard, there's other cases I would like to ask about. A mannequin. I had overheard another YouTubers speak about how there was a house out in the area that they were located in that liked to have mannequins, because I had asked around in the neighborhood that I come from, because I don't know any people that have mannequins, and the only people that I know own shops. And
yeah.
it would be weird if I asked them for a mannequin,
right?
So I thought maybe it was planned, because the Summer Wells case,
mannequin could be out there, they could be shooting it.
Correct.
People do
Correct.
shit
Or he said, yeah, he said he liked to put it in his window and had a farmer's hat on. You just never know about people.
Yeah, you never know. I
The
mean,
beauty of people.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
But I just at the end of the day, I just want to know what happened to Sebastian. You told us to screw off, and I really wasn't offended by that. I really hope that Seth has a victim advocacy. I hope that he has someone that he can turn to when, like when Peter Hyatt, kind of said, we have to get Katie by himself to figure out what happened to your son. And he's trying to say allegedly, something might have really badly happened to your son. And you can just see it on Seth's face that he's not ready. And it's okay. And I don't think
I
any
think Seth's
parent is
smarter
ever
than a
ready.
lot of people give it to him. I think that's what.
Oh, I think he's extremely smart. And I think that his emotions are taking over. And I feel that, and I hope that he has someone there that he can speak to, that he can let everything out to, that it's not on social media or
Right.
someone that he doesn't know, or someone that he can really talk to about or not the program, the situation, so that he can feel like he does have someone on his side. Because I really feel at this moment he don't feel like he's really got anybody on his side except for us, and we're not the cops. We're not a private investigator that can
Right.
go in. Like, I heard some other YouTube, and I got so mad, and I have to remember it's my emotions, but my mom works in the hospital, and I called her and I asked her all these solitary questions, and she was like, if he's considered a runaway, yes, they have to tell. No, they don't have to tell, but if a parent comes in, she was just kind of letting me know that, there are ways to get away from it, but not for very long. And, Seth, and everybody's like, well, we could call this place and see if he's in here. And I'm like, but if you're not the parent, you're really just wasting your time. And so, does he have people doing that just so that all those loose ends? Yeah, and I know you
I'll
speak
tell
to
you
him, and
what.
I think that's so cool.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I'm just saying in general. When it comes to this, I think Katie's the key. Personally, that's my personal opinion. Now, my opinion switched as tonight. After watching this interview, I really do think Katie is the key to where Sebastian is. But we'll see. I appreciate you calling in and being a voice for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rock.
Yes, thank you for letting me talk so much.
Absolutely.
Thank
Make
you
sure
so
you
much,
lock
and
your
I will pray
doors.
for.
Stay safe and stay vigilant.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Stop the
Shout out to her. I appreciate it. 219-885-9693. I didn't mean to hit stop the cap, but that's what happened. So make sure you call that. Man, I just don't understand. I'm not understanding why she's not talking about or talking any more than what she's saying. What happened that night? We want to hear more about that night. 618. It's never too late. What's going on? You're live.
Hey, T-REV, this is Hobo.
Hobo in the building. What's going on, Hobo?
Haggerty Hobo.
Haggerty Hobo. Yes, I do. See you in chat.
Yeah, I was the one who was hoping beyond hope that he ran away. I mean, I was just, after watching the flashlights, and then the other night when you showed the third, that dot pop up there like that really blew my mind. But after listening to this guy, oh no, because I wanted him to be a runaway just because that means he's alive. He's alive and he's okay and he's out there running somewhere, But now I have serious doubts. I'm really worried. I mean, I was thinking, the Katie woman, I was thinking, okay, the only thing I could come up in my head of why she would not look for her son and go 200 and something miles away from her home, that just, I can't get over that. But I thought, okay, maybe she was scared to stay there alone because, remember Casey Anthony and her mom and dad, they were innocent and they just got hammered. I mean, people were flooding their
you know, the news media, everybody was on them, you know, and maybe that's what maybe she thought that was going to happen to her, and maybe that's why she went away. I only thought that because I wanted him to be a runaway. I wanted him to be on the run somewhere so that he would be found, you know, but now I have serious doubts. And now I'm thinking maybe, you know, okay, so if she's not telling the truth about something, let's hope that she got mad at him, made him get out of the car. Right. You know, maybe he never did put on his shoes after no, wait, that wouldn't happen. But maybe she made him get out of the car when on the drive home and, you know, and said, well, you have to walk maybe a couple blocks before, you know, the home, and told him he had to walk. Because what blows my mind is the flashlights in the yard or wherever that night. You know what I'm saying?
No, I catch you. This was done 14 hours ago. If you're talking about the interview, Michelle, or I keep saying interview, but Peter talking.
Yeah, and it doesn't. It sounds like Seth is like hoping that CP and KP works with him. Doesn't mean that they're going to. He's hoping. He reached out hoping that they will. That it doesn't look promising when they're out buying a freaking motorcycle, and they're buying a motorcycle for the two of them.
The motorcycle.
A motorcycle. Is there a sidecar for Sebastian? Like what? I don't know, man. I'm so highly upset. But I'm just gonna pray and pray and pray that he's okay. Because seeing this interview tonight just totally flipped me.
Yeah, it did. It flipped me too. And the breakdown is just, and dude, it doesn't mean that that's what happened. It's because, you know, Peter has this expertise in this field, but it makes sense.
It does, because nothing makes sense about right, and nothing makes sense about not being able to. A mother not staying at the house if her child returns. I mean, but it's beyond me. I can't even go there because I can't understand that. And you know what? I would stand out there and talk to the media, and, you know, and I don't know. I would be out there searching. Along with my ex, I'd be out there searching. And I don't know what's going on with all these people bashing Seth. It's very upsetting to see that. It's like they all just come in at once when you start up your thing, and eventually they leave because they don't get anywhere. I don't know if you noticed that.
No, I definitely have. Definitely.
Because to me, Seth is innocent. He's been proven innocent. He was an hour away. He had to drive a whole hour. I mean, come on. Get a life. I don't understand the people who are blaming him. It makes no sense to me.
I mean, he's on camera at work.
Exactly. Like, where are these people coming from? What are they? His and her? Is it his family?
I've seen him do it.
Does she have family? You don't hear anything about her family, her mom and dad.
I don't know much about that.
You don't hear anything about her family. Where's her family at?
I don't know much about Katie's family, or, you know.
Yeah, we know all about the CP's family, but we don't know anything about her family.
Or the Stankfoots?
Huh?
You said the Stankfoots? That's what you said, right?
I like that. That's got to be the new name for them. All right. Well, keep up the good lyrics, man, with your music, and you have a wonderful night.
Always. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a whisper Sebastian too. God bless you. Good. It's all sporadic. You said Seth wasn't referring to Sebastian's army. He's talking exactly. I don't know how Seth is still functional. God bless him and Sebastian. Carol Travis said it. Kind words, Carol. 8. You're never too late. You are here tonight. Let's talk.
How are you, T-REV? It's Andrea.
Andrea, what is going on, Andrea?
You know I had to call in. You know I've been.
My theory switched. You know, my theory changed.
I know.
Nothing
It's
happened.
okay, baby. Your theory can switch as much as it wants because, you know, I know I don't mean to cut you off, but I know I've been saying from the beginning. I try to take out all the drama and all the emotion and look at the body language and the words coming out. And I sent you a text, and it's a great practical linguist that, incidentally, also he's out of the UK. I studied all of this stuff. I actually went to a seminar with Peter. Peter's very credible. He's
right. CG?
He's. I'm sorry.
No, I said right. The CG said 1.3K likes, but 1.9K watching. Smash the like button. What are we talking about? It's free 99.
Oh my gosh!
You know
Come
what I
on
mean?
in before you do that before you enter.
Yeah, it's free 99. Keep going though, Andrea. You're on. Keep cooking.
So they talk about Katie's words too, and you know from the beginning, I've always said, if you remember, that I still believe he's alive, but I believe she's responsible. She is the mother. The words that come out of her mouth, the non-emotion, everything we've all said. But I also feel like she controls a lot more than people think. I feel like that she's always controlled Chris. That's why he's away in the camper. She may have caused all those scratches. You know, she worked a deal with Mama Bowersox, Granny Bowersox, and I'm just not going to go there right now. I just want to get back to the words that came out of her mouth, and I took some notes on this analysis. It's not an interview. It's not a this or that. It's an analysis of someone's actual behavior or words that come out of their mouth, and we all do it, and we all have.
No,
you know,
we do
we
it. I
all.
gotta say this before you keep going. I need also the chat to light it up with green hearts. I want to see that if you're here for Sebastian,
Absolutely.
if you
Team
are
Sebastian.
here and you want to know where Sebastian Rogers is, and you're not gonna stop, light this chat up with green hearts. Light it up. You shouldn't be able to read. I'm just like, go ahead, you're good.
Yeah, because we're at the end of the day still the Rev game, and everyone has their opinion, and that's why we're the Rev gang. This is all based on a Halliday
open thinking,
sample,
free thinking,
samples of speech. You know, and the words that Katie even uses, like, I wish we had a friggin' clue. You know, the use of that word has 4 specific reasons. You use it when you're frustrated, angry, happy, or surprised, and she's using it over frustration, and we don't know what that frustration is. But let me tell you, those interviews were early, and if you're frustrated, it's frustrated over your plan. I just think she's still working her plan and hoping it's going to come to fruition. And I feel like Seth is trusting, very trusting. And I said it the other night, maybe it was last night, I don't know, they all flow together after 56 days, people. We're at, we're all vested. And it's good that everybody looks at credible, educated, certified doctors of their field and professors. I mean, these people, I had to study a lot of their stuff to get certifications for myself in behavior analysis and neuro-linguistic programming, because we're all subjected to neuro-linguistic programming where we grow up in our own environment, and our comfort zone when we're in a fear state or a questionable state or a frustrated state is to go to our comfort zone. And sometimes our comfort zone, based on how we're programmed with speech and everything, could be to do something that's not so good for ourselves. Eat a lot, drink, smoke, whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? That's still a comfort zone. So we don't know what's going on with anyone. But when you pick apart the words and the language and the actions and separate it from emotion, there's so much more telling, and it lessens the drama. And we don't know a lot. And my questions still stand. The questions I have that still stand from this day is, who are Katie's parents? What's the deal with the Christian Presbyterian Academy Lions stuff that's on all of his T-shirts, on all the rewards and posters and flyers? What's the big trophy next to him? Who was praising this child that we haven't heard from? Everybody.
Yeah.
interesting. But in that interview, you know, Seth said, I do want to think she'll die, you know, on that pedestal, but I feel like he said something right after that too that we
No,
missed.
he did. No,
And
he said something in here. Where was it at? I want to say it was 26.
And we, you know,
He said, oh no, it was 25. And I got a good memory. I know it's right here. I know
I
it
was
is.
married to her for a long time.
Yeah.
I know, because I wrote say what, and then I didn't write down.
I knew it. I knew the timestamp. It's 25 minutes and 20 seconds. He starts to break in and he says, hopefully she'll start speaking.
Right on a lot of key factors. You're right on.
He said,
Oh, I hope it'll justify my faith that she'll.
He says this right here. He goes,
I believe that she did not open up at the beginning.
I believe that she did not open up at the beginning.
Reading her body language while I was there.
Body language while I was there. And
she's not telling everything.
She's not telling everything.
I just don't know how long she's going to continue before she decides that she's going
But
to.
it was directly after he said, yes, Peter.
Oh, you cut right over it. You're good. Keep
Oh,
going. You're good. You're good. You're good. Keep going. You're good. But I remember the timestamp. That's all I wanted to know.
But you know, I don't look at chat. It gets me frustrated because it's none of my business what people's opinion is of me. Really, it's rude to try to get into other people's mind and predict what they think of me, and that gets me into trouble. So I just kind of take everything with a huge bucket of salt.
Yeah,
and
cut yourself out of chat.
I feel like what he said is, I want to trust that she's going to tell me what happened.
Correct.
So I kind of go back to where I just wanted to ask you, I know you're feeling all kinds of stuff right now, but immediately I thought about you in the beginning of your live where you said, you know, that kind of hits me. Why would he help if he doesn't feel they're innocent? And that was just another strike to me of, if he doesn't believe she's innocent, what's going on? And then I'm like, okay, maybe that kind of explains why he's like, fuck you all, because he's just trying to be in their world, like lowering his vibration to get more for him. Does that make any sense? How are your feelings on that now that you've heard Peter's analysis on the innocent?
I mean, look, I'm going to tell you this right now. After this analysis, the points that he makes about KP and then the way that he breaks down her inviting or the sense of calling Chris and inviting him into it. Now he's into it. So you get what I mean? It was, I don't know. Basically what what I picked up from what he was saying was that Chris knows, you know, whatever happened too, allegedly. That's what I picked up on it. And she invited him on that. That's kind of my theory now. It's like, damn, she picked up, hit him up after something happened, allegedly.
Well, see, that's been my theory the whole time. Like, I feel like she's in control, and everyone says he's a narcissist. I think they're both narcissists. I've studied that a lot. I was married to one for 30 years.
They're not
He's
charged with
devastated.
anything. I do want to keep that on the front and center. They're not charged with anything, but Peter definitely made a great point about KP in this video. Point blank period, saying that she is the key, pretty much. That she is the key.
And let's back it up with LE says everyone's still a suspect. So Peter, with his credentials, is not going to put his shit out there if he doesn't believe it. Does that make sense?
That's a fact. I mean, that doesn't mean that he isn't wrong either, but what it does mean,
no, because he's entitled to his opinion.
He's speaking from his professional standpoint of everything that he's learned along his journey. This dude trains investigators that are investigating people. So, you know.
Well, and I'm just going to, I don't mean to cut you off again, but you're right, because
that's what I'm saying. That should speak on his character and why his word should be valued, even though it doesn't mean that he's right whatsoever in what he's talking about. But what it should show you is that at least investigators should look that way, because look at this investigator here. He's saying she's sus. He's saying it just means she needs to be investigated more, and it needs to be looked into more thoroughly. And that's what he's saying.
I believe he was trying to also, and this is just my belief, that he was trying to relate to Seth in a way that Seth could understand, because you could see Seth's body language change, and we're talking body language right now. You could see his body language change, and Peter does not speak with
inflections of like, you got to do this and you got to do that. He just kind of asks the questions in a way that makes you question everything yourself. And it's valid in the fact that Seth, you could tell, and I'm going to do my own little analysis. You could tell that Seth was not agitated in any way. He was actually speaking from his heart. It was the true Seth that you see that is just destroyed. And he is probably digesting it himself and thinking, wow, I never went down an avenue of people that have credentials that could actually help me in a way that I actually need help right now, because he is out of his mind. He cannot focus. And if you bring it back to the language too, I think I said it the other day, when you say the F word, that is an expression from where you grew up, and in whatever environment it is, that's a programmed word in your head that you heard your parents say. Look, right there, out of frustration, like my baby book, my mom was diligent. She wrote in my baby book, Andrea started swearing at the age of 2.5. I know I said this probably on here before. And I was like, Mom, where do you think I learned that at 2.5? Right? So if you go back to words, I'm gonna say a little bit about Katie here. Like her words, every word in every interview has a trigger. If you look at any language, it's like even just using the word honest in this situation. Like if you're saying, like one of her answers said, to be honest with you, none of this makes sense. You know, when you're using that in that way, you're boosting a response. You're trying to tell yourself that you're believing your own scenario. Do you understand what I'm saying? And when you use words like, we said, I love you, that is something you don't do, because that is just what a mom does to her child. And here's another thing, which let's go back to the, Katie's controlling Chris. Chris was probably like, yeah, right on fucking board, girl. You're using my stuff. I hate to use my own language because, I can be crass and to the point and very blunt without filters. But I come from a place of credentials as well. I just love your platform because I can have my true opinion, because I don't give a shit what people think about me.
Right. It's not I never pay attention to that.
No, I'm honest when no one's looking. I always do the right thing.
If this is the part, when you start paying attention to the negative stuff, that can draw you into a dark energy,
correct,
a dark mind state, and a dark space that you shouldn't be in. So when you're really looking at the type of people you want to pay attention to are the ones that are responding back to you, that could be disagreeing with you, but doing it respectfully. Those are the type of people that you want to pay attention to, that you can actually have a conversation with. Don't pay attention to people like, this woman's a fucking wacko. She's probably smoking crack behind. You know what I mean? People, I've seen the most craziest rude comments, and I don't know why people make fun of callers, because people are, you know what I mean? Everybody's themselves. Let people think for themselves.
Oh, well, that's just going to happen.
It is what it is. It is going
to happen. But here's the thing. We all need.
It's plain and simple. Whether you like it or not, I'm going to give people a voice. You may not like it. You may not like who I give a voice to, but it is what it is. People need to have a voice and be able to voice their thoughts and opinions without just typing it in the damn comment section 24/7. That's my thoughts.
Yes.
That's my beliefs. That's why I run my platform the way that I do. And I do change it up from time to time, but this is my main style of doing this, and I'll never stop doing it.
No, and you won't. And here's the thing. You can tell that is how it is on your platform, because you don't have those people who are stalkers and trolling. You have people who have true passionate opinions from one spectrum to the other. We all are praying.
No, there's
we
trolls.
all are hoping.
There's trolls.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure. But guess what? It's easy to tell, and they don't last long, because like I said before, you can be in a cave of a pure darkness and you light one match and boom, you got a whole bunch of light. And you need a little bit of light and dark to have that balance. We all have a dark and light side. You just choose which one you feed. If you want to feed the dark, your light side's going to go flickering. It's still in there. We're all human. We're all products of God, right? So it is important to understand which side of that inside of you. You are coming from God in a representation of man. And so the teachings are from all religions. It's a representation. If you're Christian, it's Christ. He is in God's man's form. He did everything, he lived with the people. He gave his opinion. He fought. He was
berated. He spoke his mind. But guess what? That's what we're supposed to be doing as humans. And then when you do, and you get a little bit more information, like you hear Peter, and you take the time in your gut to listen to yourself and say, maybe I want to hear what he says. And then you get enlightened. That becomes another level of vibration. And then you begin to choose. And when you can choose and step back and understand, hey, like when you choose whether you want an apple and orange, you can choose whether you want to feed the dark and light. So let's just go and pray, because you pray the best, mister. And you know I love you like a mama bear. And just keep up the good work. And we all got this, and we're all going to be a support after this is over for Seth, because that's going to be huge.
It sure is.
In either direction. Because I don't feel like Katie is showing me, in my personal opinion, the signs of death cover up. I feel like she's showing signs of, haha, he's hidden. I got my plan. It's still working. I think shit's going to crumble.
I think it is too. Allegedly, but we'll see. And we definitely got to dive into that.
Here, I want to tell you this, though. I know it's going to sound weird and suspicious to everyone else, but I don't know if you'll see it in chat or anything. But can you just make sure Seth doesn't, like, this is going to sound weird, like, accept any beverages, like, here, have a Coke, or here, are you thirsty, buddy, from Chris or Katie at all? No food, nothing like that. He doesn't need anything. He just needs to be in control of every single thing. I'm sorry to say that out loud, but I trust no one. Actually, let me change it. I trust, but I verify.
No doubt. No doubt. You got to verify. Definitely got to verify. That's for sure.
All right. Thank you, baby. I love you so much.
Appreciate you, Andrea. Thank you, too. I appreciate you. Rev Game family. Mama Andrea in the building. She's definitely leaving a statement here tonight. Lock your doors and stay vigilant, Andrea. Mama Andrea at that. But hold up. It is time for us to say a quick prayer. Dear Heavenly Father, we come before you today with heavy hearts once again on day 56, seeking your comfort and strength in these trying times. Lord, we lift up Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who has been missing for 56 days. We ask for your watchful eyes to be upon him wherever he may be, and for your guiding hand to lead him back safely to his loved ones. I also want to lift up a prayer for his father, Seth Rogers, who is enduring not only an emotional pain of his son's absence, but is also facing physical challenges. Lord, grant Seth the fortitude to persevere through his physical therapy and the healing that only you can provide. Surround this family and all who are involved in the search with your love and protection, Lord. Instill in them an unyielding hope in the peace that surpasses all understanding. Empower the community, the authorities, and all who hear this message to act swiftly and wisely in their efforts to locate Sebastian. May this time of trial lead to a renewal of faith and testament to your grace, Lord. We ask for miracles, Lord, and the belief that you and all things are possible. In the name of thy son, Jesus Christ, amen. I had to leave that little pause for a second. You know, you got to let it sting a little bit. Shout out to it, though. Excuse me. Thank you, Jesus. Dear Jesus, what do I do? You know how that goes. Dear Jesus, that's what we're about to get into, because I'm about to end this live right now. And, you know, maybe we do a little something somewhere else here shortly. I appreciate everybody who came by this stream. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you share. We're going to keep coming back live on the air. We do this regularly all week long, Sunday, yesterday, the day before that. So always look. Again, I am in close contact with Seth. We are praying for you, Seth, if you're listening right now. We don't care who you had to join forces with. I'm praying for you. And it seems like some of those prayers are getting answered. I mean, if you guys are able to work things out there. I want to thank everybody who called in during the show. I want to thank everybody who was in the chat. And I want to say that I love you, Rev Gang family. I appreciate all the support that you guys do for every single family out there, whether it be donate to a GoFundMe, share a post, donate to a Cash App, whatever. Just know that whatever you guys are doing, that's a good deed. When you're reaching out and helping these families as much as possible, and even calling in and keeping awareness on this case, you're doing something great. And that's a fact, Jack. But hold up, though. We got to end it like this. We ain't done. It ain't ending. I mean, it's ending, but it's not. We jump into our gospel, and I'm going to leave it at that. Why can't I find it right now? That's the devil. The devil didn't want me to find this song, but you know what? I found it. And all the devils are leaving. And that's what I love. Get the hell out of here, devils.
Yeah. Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they trying to take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not trying to be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look. Dear Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I'll rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rep gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for a love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn insane.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look. It's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same. Losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game. This shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains. Give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids, but the judge gets an ass kiss. And you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a team. And now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell. At least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it. I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again.
That's me. That is
all
me.
Of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Yeah, I like that. That's my joint right there. Dear Jesus. Yes, that is my song. I seen somebody say, is that your song? Yeah, it is. And so is this one. This one's deep. We don't rap around that bullshit around here. We talk about real life. We talk about the chains, the clothes, the women, twerking. Nah, that's what we talk about. We talk about real life around here.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah.
I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there was nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, Mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back and pull us out of that trap. Dear Mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, Mom. It's time to open them doors. 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Dear Mama, spread your wings. You're free now, I love you. I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama.
Yeah, I like that one. Dear Mama is fire. And so is this one. Voice for the Voiceless drop in June of 2024. We're coming in with a message to, the summer. I feel like a message needs to be heard. I'm not done yet making it, and we will record some more on the other channel too. I'm far from done with this album. I got a lot of work to do.
I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me, and keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute, and I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer.
God changed my life for the better, and now I'm feeling great. Demons always try to come around and take my place, so kneel beside my shadow space and say a prayer for me, cause sometimes I catch myself losing faith. Then I remember what my mission is. I'm here to make a difference. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. All they do is kill little kids, and you expect us to sit back and keep watching and listening? You better change this grim script and resist. We must rise together and not just exist. So lift your voice, break the chains, pray for strength amidst these pains. We must all come together when we pray.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me, and keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute, and I can use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
As I go through the day, I continue to pray, but every day it's getting worse with these demons we face. Little Elijah few, only age 3, voice caught in the shadows far too deep. Whisper the prayers every night before I go to sleep. Dreams of dawn, weird fears are gone, and heaven hears the pleas. I wish I could bring every single missing person back. I see these frustrated families and about to crack. In the night's cold grass, we light a match. I'ma keep being that person that always makes a path. The Rev gang's here to stay. I made a way, and we will keep being a voice no matter what they say.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
Yep, I'm gonna definitely need one. Shit is crazy out here. Definitely say a prayer for me. I'm praying for you. That's a fact. Hold up, I got something for it. Oh, here we are. This is one of my favorites off the album so far. I do gotta say, I think this is my #1 favorite next to Dear Mama. I mean, it's a tie, kind of, but this one right here just gets you moving. It pumps that positive energy for you. Like, I don't know, just for me, I'm speaking. I've made this shit, so when I hear this song, it just gives me like a positive boost to the day.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on the page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent, in your honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the roaring train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same.
Sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell.
Look.
Only time will tell.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Just turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark, standing strong, playing our part. Heart to heart, we heal, we mend. And this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse hopes strength from my spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I'll sleep when it is.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Divine spirit of love and light, in this hour of need, guide America right. Shine your grace on every child, every soul. Mend our hearts, make our nation whole.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Damn, that song right there just gets me moving every day. I don't know what it is, but it does. But this one too, this is deep. This was inspired by the Rev gang. When we were covering the Madeline Soto case, we were hearing all the stories of the essay. And I've went through it too.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you
always left alone, sitting in my home, going through depression while I'm crafting all these poems. My mom was doing dope, that's all I ever known, but I let that pain go away. I'm here to take the throne. Got Rev gang behind me, I give a voice to the streets. Let the people speak. Love and light is what I preach. Got these negative people who try to put stains on my fleece, but I never give up and stay focused on my peace. Reaching to be the better me, to succeed. I cover stories every day that could drop a horse to its knees. I've came to realize we really need change, and if I gotta do it myself, I'll bring a parade.
I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I'm speaking to the government, we really need some change. I used to be that child that was living through the pain. Got raped by a monster when y'all barely did a thing. I'm speaking out for me and all the others feeling pain. When I speak it's with my chest, this ain't no motherfucking game. I'm sick of y'all giving every one of them a name. I hear stories like mine and it makes me wanna rage. How can we turn the page when y'all haven't done a thing? You give the ass a deal, then they're back on the game. We can't fix these sick pricks, but you free them every day. So I'ma build my platform up step by step. You can't ignore all the signs, just take a look at the desk.
I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
It's like they don't want to listen to us about what we're going through. They don't want to hear the pain. They don't want to stop these people. They want to keep giving them deals and letting them come back out into society and ruin more lives. And we're getting sick of this shit. We had enough. And they're gonna kill more people. I'm speaking for the voiceless. We need better laws and better purpose. I know a lot of families out in these streets, they are really hurting. They don't know where to go, know where to start. A lot of these families get left in the dark. No answers, no leads, they get pushed to the side just like they were from the start. I'm here to make a change. I'm at it every day. I'm far from perfect, but I refuse to stay the same. I'm here to grow with my people and rise above. I put all my faith in God. The change is gonna come.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
That song right there is deep. Love it though. You already know what comes after that. The Rev Gang Strong Anthem, number 6 on the album. Woo! It'll be a hot summer. You never know. Maybe we get on tour one day.
I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
It wouldn't be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because it came with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look
Loss is something that we find important. Rep game strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will lead up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have it back. So I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You gotta stop doing this.
Look, all my life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsession. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids. People kill to live. Well, I be on the mic, speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead, and YouTube has to solve it cause the law is filling kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end, and if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victim to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. failed Kylie and now Sammy is free. AWP did a good deed, and y'all be talking all that shit while they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just wanna play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it. TV if I went in your house. And SF investigate, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in a lake? Make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can't relate with. Zero emotion from the mom on the statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you're a fake. I can see it through your lies. Got Sammy on your stream like the FBI. You've been grooming little kids. I can see your whole disguise. It get Mel calling Ronnie up on the line. Why you lie to the people and say you gon' do it live? Santa May out here looking extra sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. Then you wanna come and up church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the trucky way. If you step foot in the town, you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells.
See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about. No water in the lungs. Y'all test for the weirdest shit. I guess it is the trucky way.
You gotta stop doing this.
I mean, I really guess it's the trucky way, man. Kylie Rodney needs justice. Shout out to AWP for being the only real ones in this situation. And that's sad. There's so many people that care.